recording now properly where I'm supposed to record. How y'all doing? Good, how you doing? Doing great. How babies? The babies are doing good. Babies are doing great. Nice melons. Thanks. They reflect the real ones. Not many people know this. It's hilarious. It's hilarious when people are like, why do you have such big melons? Why are they so big and bouncy? What the heck? It's just an anime character. I guess you want the anime big boobs. I'm like, honey, these are reflective of my real bazongas. If only you knew. Because it's not like I hide what I look like. I'm not one of those VTubers that like hides their identity or whatever. I'm just like, yeah, sure. I've been publicly seen. I'm fat. I have big boobs. Somewhat of a big flat ass somehow at the same time. What are your thoughts on cats? I love cats. I have two little black panthers of my own, little princesses that they are. They were meowing incessantly, like wanting my attention the entire day. I almost canceled stream just to kind of like be with them a little bit. You know, let me fix my light. Ah! Ah! Oh my god, don't break my light. Light, don't break. Okay, thank you. Don't break my light. In terms of Potionomics, I see, are you the one who's been spamming my comments with that? Because straight up, one, that's not how this works. I based my LPs on what I stream, and so you have my stream schedule. You'll know when I play it next. Just saying. Did you know the two pitbulls named Destroyer Princess? No. How are you liking your time in 5 minutes? I love it. I just wish I could go through it faster. But amount of time that I'm going through with all of, like, not just, my workload, also just preparing my house, so just kind of like for like late spring, midsummer cleaning, things of that nature. What are your thoughts on the AI thing? It's fraud. I will say this 100%. AI voice, AI vocal AI is fraud. Point blank. There is no, but this, but that. No. Scam callers use vocal AI to impersonate and get scam people out of like thousands of dollars in ransoms and blackmail. And you really think somehow you're going to convince me that AI voices should be validated? No, absolutely the fuck not. Anyone who uses AI voices should be banned from the internet, in my opinion. Because you're literally using a voice to impersonate someone. Because if you give a shit about the character, you could just voice someone, you could just hire someone else. Hire someone who's a voice-alike. Voice it yourself if you think you're that funny. But in terms of AI voices, just because you have a hard-on that can't be reflected because the actor said no, doesn't mean you get to rape them vocally like that. And I'm gonna call it as it is. It's vocal rape. So, that being the case, I've already said my stance on this on Twitter. Unless you pay my non-refundable $1 billion, billion with a B, $1 billion fee, what you are doing is fraud if you ever use my voice in such a capacity. I know that there are sites that have my voice as an AI voice, and you know damn well, like, over time, I will be slowly getting to them and being like, hey, I'm just going to try and sue your ass for fraud. For having my voice non-consensually used to impersonate the idea that I can voice things for people without my consent. Period. Because here's also another thing. A lot of AI usage right now, is actually under fire for lawsuits. Because of the non-consensual, non-commercial things that are being done with AI in terms of like imagery, voices, even like literature, etc., etc. So AI bros may have the laughing stock now. They may be laughing it up right now. But eventually, someone's gonna get pissed off enough to bring it to the real court. And then you're gonna see these AI bros crying when they're spending thousands upon thousands of dollars trying to defend themselves against something that was not morally right to begin with. Pink slip him like a cog. Exactly, pink slip him like a cog. Exactly, and I feel incredibly bad for Erica. The fact that she had to deal with these fucking tech bros who literally can't get their dicks out of AI bots, it's like, y'all literally have no life, you have no reason to be on the internet, And the only reason why anyone's tolerating you is because you breathe air. Seriously. The only reason that anyone's tolerating your existence. So yeah, take that as it is. Will I ever make another cat gift video? If I can find cat gifts and if I feel like it. All my Mickey going crazy stuff, like I try and like spend a day and do research and like trying to find new Tumblr posts and all that stuff, and cat gifts are not what they used to be no more. There's not a big collection of them that I can really voice over already. What about you using AI to change your own voice into something new? Because I think about streaming and using an AI to change my voice. Then use text-to-speech. Then use text-to-speech and then speech-to-text. Use speech-to-text and text-to-speech. The way that Zendaya does it. Not Zendaya, Zentreya. The way that Zentreya does it, it's literally Zentreya voices into a mic. It gets, like, texted out from speech-to-text. And then text-to-speech using a voice changer in that regard. So use something like that. Using AI right now has to be... Right now, AI is based around the idea that you change to a different format with someone else's voice as a baseline. Now, if you, like, use a vocal changer, such as, like, you raise your pitch, or you, like, slow your voice down, or you change it to, like, a high or low, that's easy enough to do using voice filters. Don't use an AI. That's dumb. AI is 100% becoming a real mess. But luckily, we are now in an age where a lot of us are seeing the repercussions of using it improperly. Now we're seeing people rise up with protections or legalities or legal cases. 100%. There's a lot of things that are being done right now. And sure, it's a battle with right now that the AI bros are just celebrating and dancing over corpses. But it's one of those things where, yeah, they'll be dancing temporarily before the nuclear bomb goes off and literally rips them all from everything they got because they're using things without consent and without copyright. So there you go. Take it as that. Do I like dogs? Like, yeah, I like dogs. They're cute. I like cats more, but I love dogs. There ain't no dog that I didn't like. There ain't no pet that I did not like. Maybe frogs. Frogs just bite you for no fucking reason. Yeah, frogs just bite you for no fucking reason. But anyways, cold water, warm water, why not both? They're fine. Either was fine. But yeah, I don't want to talk about AI for a long period of time because you know some motherfuckers and you're just waiting like, yeah, that's right. I'm gonna wait until she gets offline and I'm gonna steal her voice and make another AI because I could do that. It's like, one, your IQ is lower than a fucking rock. So just say, me, again, if I find it, I'm 100% pursuing legal action. 100%. Because that's not a question. That is a, you fucked up by using my voice without my consent. Without any sort of written consent form from me. Look at the channel you put your lives on. I sadly missed the last stream. I gotta find it again. I really gotta, like, find a way to shortcut that shit. I gotta way to shortcut that. Alright. I gotta find a way to shortcut that so that way people just have that. There you go. You use text-to-speech for streams? Yeah, exactly. There's nothing wrong with using, like, text-to-speech or anything like that. Vocal filters. There's nothing wrong with that 100%. Again, okay, so for those of you who are new, hi, hello, I'm glad you're here. If you're new here, just so you know, whenever streams happen on this channel, one, I will try and post them a week later when they happen on the new VOD stream, which is World of Fiction. Yeah, it's right there. Just grab it. 100%. You should. That should be it, right? That should be it. Like, so I gave you all like a bad link. No, that should be it. There we go. Yeah, that's 100% should be it. That's where it will go. But you have to wait a week. But if you're a member, if you are a paid subscriber from $1 up, you 100% can come in to this channel and watch my VODs immediately after they become available. So take that as you will. I got a dumb question. What if AI is used to replicate someone's voice by permission? Like if someone loses a love and they wanted to hear their voice again somehow, then that is between the person who is consenting and or not. Because that's, for me, that's kind of like, there's already a controversy right now going along with it in terms of like the Star Wars franchise. You have what happens to Princess Leia now? What happens to, what was this character name from Star Wars. Yeah, Star Wars right now is using a lot of, like, the issues right now of just, what do you do when the actor dies? Like, oh, you can just replicate his body and all that stuff. And the family could 100% give consent. But is it really respectful to the person who owned that body and that voice? Is it truly respectful? If someone dies and they wanted to leave something behind, they would have. They would have left some sort. There's Build-A-Bear. Literally, a bunch of Build-A-Bears do like the whole like leave a voice inside of a teddy bear and have it for their child or their loved one or whatever. So yeah. When are you playing When Seagulls Cry? We gotta give it time for that, 100%. I gotta get back into that because we gotta finish chapter 2. We gotta finish chapter 2, but there's a lot we gotta do. There's like Final Fantasy 16, which kind of railroaded us, and then there's also RAINCODE, which I want to finish. There's a lot of things. Again, a lot of things. So, what vocal filter or voice changer would you recommend if you know? I don't know any, but I know OBS actually has filters. Like, hold on. I'm about to blow y'all's minds. All right, let me see if I can do this real quick. Alright. So I can
turn myself into a man. Not even sure if it's being heard, but I think I could just turn myself with a deeper timbre using vocal filters like that.
I could turn myself into a man and have a thought reverb. Ooh, I don't know if y'all can hear that. I'm just literally putting on filters and just seeing if it works. Exactly. I can have my own thoughts. God, did I eat today? Yeah, I did eat before stream today. Oh, I have a drink right here and a drink right over there. I forgot my snacks. It's kind of weird. And they're like, hello. Well, welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. Thank you so much for taking the job, even though it's kind of a shit pay. And on today's local news, we have sunny weather. Oh God, it's summer. How did it turn into 130 degrees? We are burning outside, burning. So it's one of those things where there are multiple vocal filters that you can use on OBS, to kind of fuck around and find out with, and you can just have fun with that. It's literally an OBS. If you right-click your mic and you'll be able to add filters to it. That's how you do it. So, I gotcha. Alright. Are we ready for some RAINCODE today? Are we ready for that today? Or are we still talking? Bass boosted, spiritual, inner voice, old time radio. Those are just options. There's like a million things you can do. I know like people who've used like underwater effects. I know people who have used different, all sorts of effects. I know me, I also do post editing when I post up my LPs. I know like there are some filters that I have to add in post for those who just watch the LPs and not the VODs. Let's go! Favorite character to survive RAINCODE? Yuma is my boy. I gotta pet my son. 100% my son. Pet him on the head. But for those who need to catch up, we are now in chapter 2. Chapter 2 will bring something new. Haha, I rhymed. But yeah, so we are now in chapter 2, and we are going to see what the next case is all about. Again, this is all fresh, all blind. I've been literally avoiding every single video I've seen, and I've just been like, if I spot like one a character and I'm like, nope, dip. Yeah. No, Barry, I have not. So yeah. Dr. Seuss, what are you doing here? Alright, so let's see. Emma with a $10 super chat. I work right now, so I have to watch after work. Bought the game so I can catch up with you. Hope today is a good stream. Let me know if anything happens to the cowardly chief. I think has a good reason. I think he does too, and I think we won't know until like I say trial because Danganronpa. Case 3 or case 4. Probably either case 3 or case 4. We're gonna learn something about the chief that we don't want to learn. One of the two. Let's see here. Are we protecting you? We are always protecting Yuma today. We're always protecting Yuma. I know being my busy thing, but how are you doing? How are you doing to fit all the children you adopt? I have a big mega mansion that you all don't know about. Where all the kids take care of each other and they all play and they're happy. Away from trauma. Happy. Away from trauma. So yeah. That's not just, but it's all good. We are here to have a good Gucci time and all that stuff. And if you're a member, you can watch the stream after. Just saying. Or you can wait a week and watch it on the VOD channel. What would be your special ability if I was a master detective? I don't know, to be very honest. I honestly don't know. I'd probably be able to write down the case as it happens. And just write it down immediately, like soothsayer style. No, we are not kicking you are not playing kick the child with them. No. I do not know what the difference is. What do you mean I know about you? Somebody to clean up after I know. How many kids did you adopt that are taller than you? Too many. Too many, MKU. Okay, it's time to get started. But yeah, we are now in chapter 2. We just finished off the mid-nail killings. And I totally forgot to turn off my, Switch. So, I still have the save screen on. Oops. You knew someone personally and now experience how hard they can screw someone up? Maybe, possibly, I don't know. Lots of guesses here. But yeah, use the guess tag, and again, the spoiler tag is not for my protection. I don't care. I don't care one way or another. It's mainly for my community. Don't be the douchebag that makes my mods decide to point a gun at you. Don't do it. No, Retro, we're not playing Kick the Baby with Yuna. Alright, so let's go ahead and get going, shall we? Alright. Yeah, I still have the little save screen on, which is kind of hilarious. Yeah. Let's keep going. Alright, here we go. And I'm recording, so I'm good, so. No summoning the void! I mean, I appreciate it, but nonetheless. Retro, you about to get on Katie's bad side. Don't start. Retro, do not play with Katie. Katie's not in the mood. Hi, Emma. Thanks so much for coming. And we're loading in. We're loading in. Next the game's like, oh, hi, we've been here. Alright, here we go. Okay. Hi.
Unpainted faces in uniform by the window. This isn't the real me. With that, a hand reaches out and misses the stars grazing off dusk. In the shadow of the school after class lies the remnants of everything someone has lost.
A silent curtain. What the fuck? What? What? Chief? 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 I also just noticed something. Forgive me. Forgive me for pausing right here. But I noticed something while I was editing the last stream. I noticed something very peculiar. His jacket. His jacket is clean. I'll repeat that one more time. In this shot. His jacket is clean. When we met this man, his jacket was covered in blood. Or some sort of red fixture. I just point in my mind. In my mind, point. Just as a thought. Maybe. If there's blood underneath the coat, I'll take back what I said. But while I was editing, I'm like, wait a minute, there's blood. Where is this blood coming from? Maybe, I don't know. I might be just pushing, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. What are you running from, my dude?
Good morning, everyone.
Morning, honey.
Oh?
Oh, what?
Chief, you look so clean cut today. You look just like Halara.
Fubuki, that is Halara.
That is Halara. How could you mistake the two of them?
Oh, you're right. What a wonderful surprise.
Have you read the book that came with us? I have not yet. I have not had the pleasure to sit down and read it. I've been literally working.
The chief was gone by the time I got here. It's way past our meeting time.
He's late.
What is that old man doing? He always nags others and they're late.
The chief suddenly went missing. According to my deduction,
He finally decided to drop the badge and leave.
his chopped up corpse will be shipped here in a cardboard box.
Who would literally chop up his body? Yomi.
That's horrible.
I wonder what happened to Chief Yako.
So dirty. Okay, so the garbage on the floor. So, hey, ranked up. Very nice. So, okay, so you're obviously the endpoint. So,
Aww.
it's so cluttered in here. There's a lot of a mess that we have yet to clean through.
This
This looks like a map of Kanai War. The map was supposed to use the class's chief. Searching for stray cats, unimportant stuff. Yep. Okay, so that's not changed. There's something out there. Is that's gonna be annoying.
I see.
Physics, forensics, accounting, encyclopedias. There's a lot of heavy reading.
But
Don't be so sure. Maybe you put a fan. I've already read this. Yeah, I've already read that. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'm just getting to the good part in this book. Do you mind waiting?
You know,
Vivia doesn't seem to care at all, huh? Well, I mean, the chief is kind of little sporadic. Let's be quite frank here. So... Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to Slaying with Shinigami here this week, where this week, Master is gonna kill the... I'm not killing anyone! Oh, poor Bab. Where does the water from the shower come from? The river outside?
no.
He must be purifying it somehow. Right? Hopefully. Bathing in salt water, not necessarily the best. Or at least even just dirty water. It's kind of not the best idea. Can't go out that way to check whatever this is. Ugh, that's gonna bother me. That's alright. Okay. So, you too. Ibuki's such an airhead. And that's what makes her so cute. Oh god, you're one of those perverted boys. This guy really looked like he's gonna commit a crime one of these days. Oh, I know. Why not have a nice little picnic until the chief returns? We could eat lunch under the great big sky. The rain would feel so lovely. Ibuki, I don't really want to go out in the rain. Fair enough. Alright, so... Angry Pikachu's gonna commit a crime.
Seeing that the chief's raincoat isn't here, he must have gone out.
Why, though?
The desk drawer is slightly open, and the loose change inside is gone.
I'm assuming you were going to pilfer that loose change.
It wasn't a significant amount of money, just enough to do some shopping. Considering that the refrigerator is empty, he most likely went out to get breakfast.
That's correct, Laura.
Oh, you knew.
Chief Yako said he's grabbing breakfast before everyone got together.
Shh, okay. We as players know that's not all the entire story.
He asked me to tell everyone, which is why I just did.
Okay, Vivia. Thank you.
Why didn't you tell us earlier?
oh, so no chopped up corpse then.
No!
You're so perceptive, Halara.
With my logic, anything is possible.
And there's the quote again.
Wow, you are like a real detective.
All of us are real detectives, but Fubuki, please. Fubuki, honey, please.
Everyone here is a real detective.
Thank you, Angry Pikachu.
Well, there is one trainee who wandered in here.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
What a jerk. I'm the only one who's allowed to pick on Master.
Okay, Tsundere.
One of these days, I'll get back at that shorty detective. I'll turn him into a wax doll or something.
Totally. Absolutely. If you can actually touch Angry Pikachu, ya ghost. Let's see. Okay.
Even if he's a trainee, he's still a detective. We don't discriminate here.
Especially since I solved the last case, technically.
What, you're on the rookie side? He's a trainee who doesn't even have a detective deed. No way am I gonna recognize him as a real detective.
And no way I'm gonna recognize you as anything but Angry Pikachu!
Right, Vivia?
Huh? Oh, there's no need to worry. I ate breakfast before coming over here.
Vivia, please! Vivia, Fubuki, I can't with either of you.
You're not even listening.
Why would we listen to you, dude?
I wonder why the chief is
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button.
Stall for some meat buns. He's always eating that stuff.
Maybe. Potentially.
It is Kanai Ward's specialty. Adults and children alike seem to love it in the city.
Which is very concerning. I'm pretty sure we're soiling greening.
I have witnessed people line up at the meat bun stalls in both the Kamasaki and Gima districts.
So in both districts.
Everyone looks so gloomy around here because they eat that crap like a bunch of country bumpkins. Hey, Rookie, go make something for the chief. You're good at cooking, aren't you?
Well, unless you want to solve a really quick case of murder, I don't think you want me to do that.
Actually, due to my amnesia, I can't make anything tasty.
Am I the other one who, when he hears anything is possible, I just hear Barbie? I'm a Barbie girl. I can't wait for the Barbie movie, not gonna lie, also. Sorry, sidetrack.
What? Oh, you're useless, Rookie.
What have you been doing this entire time? I'm just saying!
Only one who gets to call Master useless!
Okay, Sundere.
Jeez, everything about this town is so dark and gloomy. It's making me go insane. I step outside and I get rained on. All I hear are raindrops. There's no good music anywhere.
You literally have a guitar right in front of you and you're not playing it? Dude, that's called a skill issue!
Oh, I know. What this town needs isn't truth or justice. It's high-quality entertainment. That's where I come in. It's time for me to blow some minds with my debut.
Okay, hold on. Are you a detective or are you a wannabe rock star? Which one is it? You can't be both.
Debut?
I'm a singing, dancing, superstar detective.
I will eat my foot if that is somehow the case. I will eat my foot from toe to heel if that is the case.
My beautiful voice will echo throughout this town. I'll show him what true entertainment looks like.
Okay, sure.
I'm just doing this to breathe some life into this gloomy city. Not because I want to pick up chicks or anything.
Raise your hand if you somehow believe him. Raise your hand if you believe his absolutely, totally innocent statement that he's not doing it to pick up chicks or anything. I'll wait. Totally. I totally believe it. 100% innocent! Innocent intention.
No one asked, and he's already making excuses. Such typical behavior for a liar.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. I just wrote a new song. I'll grace you all with it right now as a special treat.
Please don't. Thank you.
Come on! You always have the worst timing!
I'm looking at his outfit right now, totally from head to toe now. Past Michaela, make sure you take a look at the episode 1 and 2 of the LP. And no, episode 3 of the LP to look at his jacket. I need to confirm whether or not he has blood on it. Thank you.
These morning chases are killing me.
Chases? What chases? Who's chasing you? Okay, hold on. Who the fuck be chasing? Hold on.
There's something going on here.
You can wait. What is this? I wish he'd stop smoking inside the agency. It reeks.
Master?
Maybe you're a pack-a-day kind of master, but just don't remember it. It's sad I cannot right deny that. You're a kid, you shouldn't be! I'm just saying, you shouldn't be, kid. Alright. Also, I ranked up. Hold on. I ranked up. Alright. I have 3 I could fuck around with. Slow down the speed of the mystery phantom statements. That would actually be very, very good. So, go ahead and do that. Yep. Then equip that, yes. The rest I need one more SP, so it's alright. Okay. Alright. Probably Amaterasu? Maybe? Alright, so take off your jacket. I wanna see your jacket. I wanna see your jacket of whether or not I'm, like, my observation skills are correct.
What happened, Chief?
It's the peacekeepers.
Really?
They've been trailing me ever since I left. I was running to get them off my tail, but they refused to let up.
Jesus.
Oh, that's the most running I've done in a while. Oh, and my back is killing me.
You know, I feel that though.
So they just trailed you? Why not let them do it?
Like I want to go on an early morning date with some peacekeepers? Not interested.
Were they that on top of you?
Besides, it'd be one thing if they just wanted to follow me, but there's a chance they'll make an attempt on my life.
You know, in this town, I wouldn't be surprised.
Just for walking around? There's no way.
No, on his knee, there's an actual design mark on his pant leg. I'm saying his jacket.
I don't know about that. It looks like they've gotten serious ever since the Nail Man case.
I mean, we had to do something instead of just sit on our ass and do nothing.
Sorry.
We have more stuff to worry about than just Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. I think we should lay low for a while.
No, how about we actually do our jobs here, or else why the fuck are we here? We could just 100% straight up leave. Also, I just realized that couch, very familiar design, and I don't know why.
Well, the WDO never said we had to discover it by a certain date.
And we're supposed to do it before we die, my dude.
Let's lurk in the bottom of the river until things settle down. Hey, yeah, that's for the best. Let's go with that.
So passive, as usual. While we're hiding, we could lose what we've built here. No, it's not my style to just wait for the opponent to make their move. I'm taking the initiative.
You know what, for once, Halara, I'm on your side.
Hey, hold on, Halara. Where do you think you're going?
There's something I want to look into. There's no need for concern. No matter how many peacekeepers come after me, I'll be fine.
I guess that's that.
Yeah, you can't be a pussy forever, my dude.
Halara will be fine. I just don't want to get dragged into any trouble.
Then stay here and put your head in your pillow. I'm just saying. Then stay here and be a coward.
Jeez. Master detectives are all so selfish.
My dude, you literally trained to try and be a master detective.
We can hear you.
Well, good. I hope you all learn some self-restraint.
This guy, I want to backhand him so quickly.
Should I go keep an eye on Halara? Just to make sure no fights break out.
If you wish, honey, just be safe.
You, Fubuki? That'd actually make me more worried.
That's a great idea. Yes, Fubuki, please go team up with Halara.
Roger that. Off I go.
Oh, okay. Wrong way, honey.
The exit is over here.
Wrong. There you go. There you go, sweetie.
Are you sure sending Fubuki is a good idea?
Despite how she acts, Fubuki has one of the strongest powers of all master detectives.
Truly. It has something to do with her necklace, doesn't it?
She'll be great help in times of trouble.
Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be. Sorry.
The strongest?
Is that sheltered skank really that amazing? She sure doesn't look it.
Shinigami, just because you're jealous of her does not mean you get to call her a skank, my dude.
Time for us to go to. We need to find some girls clues.
Okay. 1. Emote face, knock it off. 2. The fuck is up with that backpack, my dude? What is up with that?
I just asked you to show some self-restraint.
Oh, don't worry. I'm the ultimate master detective. I won't cause any trouble for you. Are you sure? What? I'm not so weak that I need some rookie worrying about me.
Oh, piss off.
My powers make me the best there is in deceiving prying eyes.
Really now?
Not even the peacekeepers stand a chance. Deceiving? Oh, fine. I guess I'll put on a special show just for you.
A show?
1 minute.
1 minute?
Who knows how many days it took God to create the world? But I can change everything in just 1 minute.
God created the world in literally a flash.
Check this out. You went in!
Probably different time. Depends on the Bible you're reading.
What's going on in the bag? I'm hysterical.
Ta-da!
Huh? Desuhiko?
Okay, one, I apologize for leading you all on thinking that there was blood splatter on his jacket, because apparently there is, just naturally. And two, you literally even changed heights. You changed little heights. It'd be impressive if you were like a tiny version of the Chief Yako. But you literally like full on, like head to toe, full body changed.
Wow, you totally look like Chief Yako.
What do you think? The perfect disguise, huh? Mastery of disguise is my forte.
You even changed your voice?
And your voice, too. I didn't think your disguise would be so good.
He's literally it's a Pikachu changeling! It's if Pikachu became an Eevee!
Really? I think I'm far more handsome than that.
Your cowardice makes you less handsome than that.
My backpack has tons of different tools inside. Using them allows me to disguise as anyone pretty much perfectly.
And so if you didn't have your backpack, what would happen?
And there you have it. Not only can you change your voice and looks, but your height and build too.
Which is actually very impressive. I would say like makeup, hair, and all that stuff, voice even, those are pretty damn good, but like changing your actual height and build, that is pretty damn cool.
I'll have you know that this isn't magic or some cheap copycat ability. This is my disguise. It's a highly refined technique.
Okay, so you're saying it's all skill.
Disguises don't have to be exactly perfect. Any flaws can be covered by matching the overall impression.
Okay, so you're literally playing with the idea of fucking with people's synapses. You're fucking with the information that people have in their brains by overlapping with the overall impression so to connect it to the person that they know, rather than... Okay.
In short, I just need to imitate the subject visually and psychologically.
Angry Pikachu's got some pretty impressive skills!
To be honest, it does put a huge strain on my body, though.
Okay, so what do you need? Like food regeneration, sleep?
I thought the shorty detective was all talk, but this kid ain't bad. Guess he's not totally useless like you are, Master.
Thank you, Shinigami, for your wonderful insight on that.
So you get it now? With my disguise ability, the peacekeepers will never be on my tail.
Well, you probably should dress in it immediately, or else if you walk out with that giant backpack, that's gonna be the first thing they're gonna swipe.
Anyway, I'm off to pick up some babes. I mean, work the case.
Oh yes, he's totally gonna work the case.
Kinma District, there's no shortage of cuties.
Hey! Master detectives are all so selfish. The WDO needs to teach them cooperation.
Or they need to whip you into becoming less of a coward.
Cooperation? I'm sure Halara and Desuhiko are confident working alone. If I want to become a detective, I have to gain the same confidence they have. But it feels like I'll never get there at this rate.
It just takes some time. It 100% just takes some time. Shinigami?
What's the matter, Shinigami? You never look so serious.
I just realized something.
What?
There's so much you can do if you can disguise yourself as anyone.
Uh-huh.
Like, you know, everything.
Okay, Shinigami, I'm gonna need you to step back just like a hair. Step back just like a hair. 1, he is a child! 2, Angry Pikachu, I believe, is also a child! At least I'm assuming as such. 3. You are literally a ghost. The only way anyone would have any sort of sexual relations with you is in the mystery labyrinth. Chill, my dude.
You're thinking about something awful again.
Awful? I just have a bit of a mischievous nature is all. How rude!
Uh-huh. Totally.
You don't respect the rights of a death god! I feel attacked!
How? You know what? Let her have her tantrum. It's fine. There are just some people you're just like, nope, just let them have the tantrum. It's completely fine. The tantrum will go away eventually.
Maybe I'll just take off and go haunt someone else. Yeah!
Aren't we under contract?
By the way, Chief Yako, what should I do?
Well, we may have to hole up here for a while.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna need you to clean this room. We might as well have it tidied up while we're in here.
And what are you gonna be doing?
You want me to clean the room? Isn't that more of a job for a housekeeper rather than a detective?
Trust me, this is also part of a detective's duty. I'm counting on you, Yuma.
Ah, yes. The idea of tidying up after yourself is so important to a detective who needs to make sure nothing is touched during a crime scene. Uh-huh.
Fine.
Alright. Jesus Christ.
There's
We're gonna
another one, Master!
It's right there.
I don't think these cigarette butts were here before. Has Chief Yako been secretly smoking? I should confront him about it the next time I see him.
Jesus. Like, dude, we're in the middle of a submarine that doesn't necessarily have access to air.
Anyway, I didn't expect the peacekeepers to follow us around just for walking outside. Now it's dangerous to go out. Oh, why did I even come here?
Yeah, what? We still have yet to figure out how. Wait, what?
Spots.
Like, there's so many bits of information that we haven't yet figured out. Sorry, I'm also getting my Kool-Aid. Yum. Cherry. Just saying, if there's any energy drink, like gamer drink company that wants to like partner with me, straight up cherry, I will tattoo that shit as a part of a sponsor. I will advertise the shit out of it. It's just pure cherry. I just need a pure cherry gamer drink, straight up. So let's see.
Oh, sorry. I'm in the way of your cleaning.
I would appreciate it just for a little bit.
I don't know about the others, but I agree with hunkering down at the office. Only truly cultured civilizations develop in a way that permits immobility. Hence the phrase, armchair detective. Physical distance traveled is irrelevant to arriving at the truth.
Interesting mindset.
Truthfully, outsider interference with the matter at hand can distort the truth in unexpected ways.
Okay. What would you do if you had the ability of Angry Pikachu? Not use it unless I absolutely needed to? Doesn't Yako have a cigarette in his mouth half the time, right?
Right?
Right. He's still not moving. Vivia must be really lazy.
Alright.
Don't slack off!
Trying not to. Love it.
This is so boring. Aren't there any decapitated corpses or something around here?
Well, I don't know, Shinigami. Why don't you go float around and find out and then get back to me?
Don't say stuff like that. That's actually possible in this city.
This place is full of mysteries, and yet you're busy cleaning. That's stupid.
Thank you. I agree with you. You're kind of weird, but I agree with you.
Oh, I should have stayed asleep in the book if it was all just gonna end up like this.
In the book? Oh, you mean the book that we constantly keep seeing?
In the book?
The Book of Death. Oh, you probably don't remember that either. Hey, Master, what do you remember?
You literally took all of the memories. What do you think we remember?
I wish I knew the answer to that. What's the Book of Death?
It's the book yours truly was sealed in.
Oh, so we released you.
It was was hidden away deep in the WDO's book vault when you found it. That doesn't ring a bell?
Not at all. The World Detective Organization really kept such a dangerous book?
Dangerous? Excuse you, but it's always detectives who want my power. It's the power to obtain the truth, after all. Although, you need to conquer the Mystery Labyrinth to get it.
Wait, so you conquered the Mystery Labyrinth by yourself without help in order to get the... Oh, well, hold on. What was the test in order to open the book and release... Hold on, there's so much of information. I'm just kind of like... Order of things are just screwing in my head.
So, Shinigami, have you haunted other detectives before me?
Oh, so you're the type who gets jealous of ex-boyfriends?
Okay, Shinigami, he is literally a child.
I'm not jealous, just curious. Was it a coincidence I found the Book of Death? Or did I want to gain its power? If that was the reason, why didn't I leave some sort of note before losing my memories?
Since you're dying to know, I'll tell you all about it, Master.
Now you're forthcoming?
It's a miracle of the universe that you and I met.
Okay, what does that mean? Were you playing as Yuma when you first met? Yep, yeah, that was how, yeah, I'm pretty sure we were playing as Yuma.
A real miracle.
A real miracle?
You and I are bound by fate, so let's nurture our connection for all eternity.
I'm not gonna get a straight answer out of you. I guess we'll figure out later in like chapter 5 or something.
What?
Oh no!
Oh no, what?
What happened, Chief?
I was so busy being chased around by the peacekeepers that I forgot to buy food. We won't last half a day in the river like this. Plus, I can't think straight without some food in me.
You idiot.
I'm getting dizzy from hunger. I'm gonna pass out.
That sounds like a skill issue.
That's a bit dramatic.
I have no choice. Yuma, I've got a special mission for you.
I'm gonna take a wild guess. It says, go get me some meat buns or something like that, right?
Go and buy some food. This is our most crucial mission since the establishment of the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Uh-huh.
But isn't it dangerous to go outside? I don't have a way to protect myself, like Halara or Desuhiko.
Well, it should be fine. Just do some shopping and come straight back.
If you couldn't get away with it as Mr. Lowly kissing toes of Yomi and the others, why do you think that I, someone who actively defied the peacekeepers, would have a better time doing?
Please. I need those meat buns they sell in Kamasaki District.
Oh my lord. This man is gonna drive me to drink. I have alcohol, but this man is gonna drive me to drink.
Gima District has meat buns too, but the ones in Kamasaki are cheaper and taste way better.
Chief, you're so incredibly selfish.
I think the timing couldn't be better. Let's get out of this cramped space.
You know what, Shinigami? I'm with you there. Let's get out of here and let's do something with our lives.
I want to see some fun corpses. I hope someone's gone off and murdered somebody else already.
Shinigami, please.
Come on! Everyone only cares about themselves.
Yuma, if you really cared about the mission first and foremost, you'd be actively trying to get out of here.
Alright, fine. I'll go and buy some food. But don't blame me if I end up getting dragged into trouble.
Nope, can't have that. Keep your head down, all right?
I'm gonna knock his skull in. It's like, my god. Do you think the meat buns hold something dark secret? Yes, I believe that they're like very similar, like Soylent Green, or like we're eating human flesh, like Sweeney Todd style. Like those meat buns are the. I'll just say this. The meat buns are apparently the main source of nutrition and meals here in Kanai Ward. These buns keep getting mentioned. No one's really talked about actual food other than maybe like coffee and tea from the cafe. Otherwise, the only things that I remember seeing are just all about the meat buns. That brings us into question, what other foods are there available in this small, locked up reason in a small locked up vicinity. That's the thing. So my question here is, it's like, it's obvious that there is minor import-export. Like, minor import, major export from Kanai Ward. What are we importing in food-wise if it's enough for the population of Kanai Ward? And so it's like, there's also like cake and cafe stuff. But meat buns seem to be the majority of people's nutritious value. Or at least that's what they're finding their nutritious value in. Because no one else is talking about anything else somehow. So it's just like, there should be other recipes. There should be other restaurants. Where are the restaurants other than the bars? Like, there's those are what I'm questioning. So yeah.
I have to get meat buns in Kamasaki district.
There's one up the road. I remember there being a meat bun cart for it.
I hope the peacekeepers don't find me.
That fusshead is a real tyrant.
Yep. Alright.
Why
But
don't
I
we
see
just
some...
pretend that trash over there is a meat bun?
He'd eat it, probably. Alright. Hello?
You alright?
Who are you?
Need to hurry.
I'm Yuma from the Nocturnal Detective Agency. You need medical attention. No, forget about me. I have something much more important to ask of you, Mr. Detective. Okay, what is it? In order to expose the corruption in Kanai Ward, I was looking into Kamaterasu Corporation. But before I could publish my article, they caught wind of what I was doing. The peacekeepers took my wife and daughter and killed them. Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
This is all I have left.
This is...
What is this? It's a memory card with records of illicit activities committed by Amaterasu executives. Please, I need you to take this to a reporter, a friend of mine. The peacekeepers still have their eyes on me, so I can't do anything that might draw attention to myself. He'll publish this information and bring Amaterasu's crimes to light. Sure.
I see.
Okay, I need to deliver this to him, right? Yeah, he should be by the clock tower.
Yeah.
Just wait here. I'll deliver this and be right back. Bro, but that's fucking rough. Also, Doggy! Doggy! I'm so sorry, Doggy. Alright. So this is... Where can we go? So we could probably go... Oh, we have a bunch of side quests that we need to do, so hold on. We need to go first to the clock tower. Yep. Grab that then there. This is... Yeah, it seems a little way too important to be a side quest, right? For real. He'd probably be dead, being chased by the peacekeepers and all that stuff. Taking a bus stop to where we need to go. Hello, children. Please be safe. The peacekeepers here are ruthless. They're assholes, and I wouldn't trust them as far as I can throw them. Hi.
Excuse me.
Have you seen a reporter around here? I have something to give him. Yeah, I saw him. I think he was writing an article about that one incident that just happened. He'd wrapped up his business here and said he was going to Montclair Street in Ginma District. Montclair Street? It's Ginma's high-class residential area. The mansion connected to the Nailman thing is there.
Oh!
Ah, that street. I know it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'll go check it out. Alright. I don't trust anyone for directions to anything, to be very, very honest. Like, too many people, like, know about what happened and all that stuff. Yeah, we're gonna do all these side quests real quick and all that stuff. Also, the music is vibing! Love the music of this game. Alright. Alright. Excuse me, have you seen a reporter around? I have something to give him. A reporter? I just met him, actually. He was looking into the incident from the other day. After our conversation, he said he was going to the Ginma District Art Gallery.
Thank you very much.
So all of the places that originated the story. So, alright. Yep. Lots and lots of, like, bus driving moving around. Any early game theories about this chapter? Well, it looks like a suicide, but it probably definitely was. She was pushed by someone off the roof. Probably one of the 4 that was surrounding her. That's all I know. But based off of just the the teaser alone, I wasn't able to glean much information. So, gotta forgive that. All right. Go 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 go. Do 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 do. Hi. Did a reporter pass through here? I have something to give him. Indeed, he was present just recently, but departed after I answered a number of his queries. Evidently, he intends to visit the secret club next. He left but a moment ago. You might still find him there.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely, thank you so much. Alright. Before we head there, let's go ahead and grab the other ones from the church and from the Kanai station. Murder ruled as suicide? Most likely. More than likely, yeah. What if some side quests are actually important to the story? As a writer, how would it play out in the overall story? As a game, it's actually really nice to kind of like fill a little bit with side quests in case you want to take a break from the main quest. But I mean, like, it could be for like lore purposes. I know 16 has a bunch of sides which are very important, just like lore in the story. So yeah, probably. Oh, hey, you have a quest for me? Hello, it's been a while.
Hey!
Ah, you came at a good time. You need to take some responsibility. Take responsibility? What are you talking about?
You.
The priest went and died, so now the church might get closed down. But the priest was the nailman.
Huh?
Who gives a damn? The city's isolation means no replacement is coming.
Hey.
So you're taking over. Go listen to everyone's problems in his place.
Huh?
Listen to everyone's problems?
Yeah.
Damn straight. That whacked up of a priest used to walk around town and hear out everybody's gripes. Seems like it was pretty well received, though. All this rain must make people whiny and depressed. What do you do it then?
Hey!
Does it look like I know how to do that shit? I can't, so it's on you!
Huh?
But I can't do it either. I've never done anything like that.
Don't make me kill your ass.
Quit whining. Just go already.
Oh, no.
Come on. Sure.
All right.
I'll just have to go listen to people's troubles.
Hey!
Make sure you do it right. Do a crappy job and you have to answer to me. So mean. Ah, well, I guess I'm just lending the church a hand. So we're gonna be listening to people be upset, which is fine. The case is all an act. Get it? Yeah, because the curtain and all that stuff, 100%. I'm at my wit's end. If there's something bothering you, please feel free to tell me about it. Who the heck are you? None of the church asked me to come in place of the priest. You in place of the priest? Whatever. In that case, I do have something to ask. I haven't been able to sleep at all lately. Do you have any idea what might be causing it?
You know.
I can't really say. What do you think might be happening? How should I know? Ugh, I'm so tired of it. This rain is getting on my last nerve too. Maybe I should head to the cafe again. What advice should I get? It's the amount of coffee you're drinking at the cafe.
Maybe.
Do you drink a lot of coffee? Huh? Yeah, I suppose I have been drinking a lot recently. I'd say about 1 cup. That's definitely way too much!
I see.
Caffeine might be the reason you're having trouble sleeping. I think you should try drinking a little less. You might be right. Thanks. I'll try cutting back.
Yes.
Sounds good. Hope your sleep issue is fixed soon.
Success!
I think this is some pretty solid advice. That's nice. Okay, so we're gonna keep going. Like, how are you not dead? For 1 every hour? How are you not dead? Legitimately. That would, yeah, it would literally fry your brain. Straight up. People these days, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. 1 cup an hour. That just... How are you not just dead? Straight up. Alright, we're gonna go this way. Alright. Cross the street. Walk over this way. I mean, this seems like a really nice place.
Oh,
That's one stylish bench. I bet nobody sits on it because of the rain, though.
You know.
It's a shame, since you can see about just the whole city from here. That's actually a really nice view, straight up. Well, the Shinigami wasn't in the way, but that's a really, really nice view. Huh. Beautiful. Okay. Aw, how cute. Meeting in the rain. How sweet. Hi, buddy. Oh, what do I do? What's the matter? I'm currently facing the biggest crisis of my life. My girlfriend and I were seriously thinking about marriage, and her birthday is right around the corner. The problem is, I still don't know what to get her. Uh-huh. Do you have any idea what kind of gifts would make her happy?
Huh?
How am I supposed to? You know, don't you? Please help me out here. Sure. Let's figure it out.
Alright.
But you have to give me a little more to go on.
For now.
At the very least, could you tell me what kind of person she is? You want me to tell you about her? No problem. Where to begin? She's cute, beautiful, thoughtful, cute. Did I mention cute? She's really cute. I get that she's cute. Can you give me any other information? Right. Oh, she did mention she hates getting wet from the rain. It was back when my cutie and I went shopping together. We were holding hands and about to cross the street when... I think that's enough to go on. I'll look for something she might like. Well, I'll leave it to you then. A gift for the girl. Okay, so we're probably like an umbrella or something like that. Straight up. Alright, so... Oh my god, we have like a bunch of the side quests here in like the Kamasaki district, so perfect. Good thing we're heading there. Alright. That's definitely not good for her heart. The kid is only a nun because the priest bound her there? Maybe. Or potentially, yeah. Let's see. Hey man, you got that stuff? Dave! Dave's not here! I'm about to run out of Kool-Aid. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to get one of my bigger containers to make Kool-Aid, because holy shit, I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty! Alright, but yeah, there's the meat shop, the meat buns shop is right over there. It's right over that way. So hold on. Hey. What should I do? Is there something bothering you? If you'd like, you can tell me about it. Thanks, but who are you? The nun of the church asked me to go around and listen to people's troubles and place of the priest. Oh, you're doing what the priest did. In that case, I'd really appreciate having someone to talk to. I'm concerned about my future. I want to become a hero.
Huh?
A hero? Yes, ever since I was a kid, I've always looked up to the heroes you see on TV or in comic books.
I see.
I want to become an ally of justice. What should I be doing to make that happen? What kind of work can help fill people with hope and inspire them to chase their dreams? A creator. If you want to inspire people, like if you love comics, be a creator.
What does that mean?
Does this person really want to be a hero?
Then...
What if you tried becoming a creator, like a comic book artist, novelist, or writer? Well, none of that seems very heroic.
I'm sure.
Becoming an ally of justice is what you really want, right?
Yeah.
To give people hope and help them dream.
That's why...
Isn't that what you really want? At least that's how I see it. Yeah, sure.
Well...
In that case, you could try creating works like those that inspired you. Then you'd be able to bring people joy and give them hope through your art. How about it? Yeah, that might be the kind of thing I've been yearning to do. Thank you. You helped me see things clearly. Even if a difficult road lies ahead, I'll make it happen.
Yes.
Good luck. I look forward to seeing your work when it's finished. Wonderful. That's awesome. We support artists here. Why is Peacekeeper an option? Because it's one of the options. What? Shinigami, that was kind of random. Kind of weird. Don't do that again. That was kind of random. Kind of weird. Anyways. Okay. What do we got over here? Oh, the shop for rainwear.
For now...
She doesn't like getting wet, then rain gear might be a good idea.
Which one could it be?
Should I go with a raincoat or umbrella? I have no idea. Seems like you're having some trouble deciding. Can I help you find something? I'm trying to decide what kind of rain gear would best suit a girl. Ah, present for your girlfriend?
No.
She's not my girlfriend. Oh.
And that's what happened.
An acquaintance asked me to help find his girlfriend a gift. I see. That's really nice of you. Alright, allow me to be of assistance.
Thank you very much.
Really? Thank you so much. I have a bit of experience with picking out gifts for friends. So, what kind of person will be receiving this gift? Well, she's cute, thoughtful.
Besides.
And she hates getting wet from the rain. Huh? And she's apparently very cute. That about sums up everything I know. Is something wrong? Can I ask you something? Who asked you to do this? Was it a guy near the station?
That's true.
Yes, but how did you know? Is he a friend of yours? His girlfriend and I were friends for a long time.
Huh?
Oh, do you know what kind of gift she liked? She had a hobby of collecting umbrellas, though it seems he didn't know that.
Thank you very much.
You see, thank you. If I tell him that, he should be able to find her gift himself. No, that's impossible. She's dead, isn't she? I figured.
Huh?
Dead? Yeah, it happened a little while back. They were crossing the street holding hands when a car flew into the intersection. She pushed him out of the way and the car hit her.
Oh no!
So that's what happened. And I think he's still having a hard time dealing with what happened. Oh, the emotional music, how dare you. Since the accident, he's been waiting for her at the station. It was the last place they met. I tried talking to him several times, but he never seems to accept it. Sorry for telling you all this. I should go.
No.
Right. Thank you.
For now,
I'm not really sure what to do next, but I guess I should return to that guy. Probably a good idea eventually down the line. We need to confront him and all that stuff. That just... Oh, he's been stuck in this mental state of denial. Oh, poor sweetie. Is something wrong? You seem concerned about something. Who, me? Oh, of course not. I'm always happy and upbeat. Really? You look really worried about something just a moment ago. Who are you, anyway?
I'm...
The nun in the church asked me to go around and listen to people's troubles. Oh, just like the priest used to do. But you don't have to worry about me. I don't have any worries at all.
What does that mean?
She's putting on a brave face front, but I think she's afraid of something. What could you possibly... It's something emotionally.
Maybe.
It's likely something I can't see directly.
No way.
Is someone harming you? What do you mean?
You know...
You've been protecting yourself, covering up the abuse you receive. Please stop! I'm alright. It'll be over soon if I could just hold out a little longer. Besides, if I told anyone, it'd only make things worse.
Yeah.
We detectives will help you. Detectives?
Yes.
The Nocturnal Detective Agency by the riverbank. We'll help you there.
Well?
Please, come to us. Before it's too late. Okay. Thank you. Oh, that one. Ooh. That one. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. What's going on here? Is that servant? Hey. Looks like you're pretty loaded there. Care to share the wealth? I can't. This money is very important. I'm not telling you to give me all of it. Can't you spare a bit for little old me? But just shut up and give me the money.
No way!
Servant!
Hey!
Hold it! Who the hell are you? Maybe you should mind your own business.
What do I do?
What's the best way to handle this situation? Probably an accusation bring the peacekeepers in. The peacekeepers would love to beat the shit out of you, my dude.
That's it!
This is extortion. If the peacekeepers saw this, they'd arrest you. Huh, you're threatening me? Guess that makes you a tough guy.
That's not it!
It's not a threat. I've already reported you. What?
Then...
You hear those sirens? They'll be here any minute. Damn it. You're gonna regret this. Get out of here.
You alright?
Thanks.
Thank you for your help.
saved me.
Oh, no problem.
No.
Don't mention it, but why did he go after you?
Well,
He must have seen my money. I need this money in order to become the strongest. The strongest what? The strongest? That's right. If I was strongest, people like him wouldn't walk all over me.
What do you mean?
What do you mean by the strongest, anyway? You don't know? Well, there's this wizard who helps out weaklings like... Honey. Honey. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Don't sign up for that class. Don't sign up for that quote-unquote, like, college for alpha males. Don't do it. Don't fall down the rabbit hole. I promise you, all that's there for you, waiting for you, is a bunch of stinky alpha males who all think that they have bigger dicks than each other, and all they end up doing is just sticking their dicks in each other. It's fun. Don't do it. Just don't do it.
And
The wizard casts a spell on me. I can get the strength to never lose to anyone. Yeah, I can become the strongest. But I need to pay for it.
I see.
It's the money and the guy bothering you earlier. Is there really magic that can make a person strong? It sounds expensive too. It's a lie.
No way.
Maybe a scam?
hey,
I'm gonna meet the wizard right now. Do you want to come with me? We can become strong together. Sure, let's go ahead and meet this guy.
I knew it.
It sounds pretty fishy. I'd better go with him.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll join you. Then I'll head there first and wait for you. The wizard is in the mansion. Meet me there later, Mr. Detective. Yeah, just don't do that. Oh no.
Say the Kamasaki meat buns were cheaper and better tasting than those in Gima?
I know, but I have shit to do. We have shit to do. We have many things that we have to accomplish. First and foremost, it's very scammy. It's very pyramid scam. Servant's villain origin story. No! No! I want him to remain pure. I want to love him, and he's so sweet. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. I have to walk on the sidewalk like a normal person. Alright. Alright, hey. Can we talk? Oh, you're back. So, did you find it? Oh, you're back. Did you find your present? Well, it seems like she had a hobby of collecting umbrellas. Umbrellas! Oh, of course, umbrellas! Never even occurred to me! Yet another lovely side of her that I wasn't aware of. How lovely! What a lovely day this is! Umbrellas! Umbrellas, umbrellas, umbrellas! A cute hobby like that suits her perfectly! Thank you so much. Thanks to you, I'll believe I'll be able to find a perfect present.
Sure.
I wonder if I should tell him. I don't know if we should. It's one thing to break, like it, when dealing with someone in a mental break. Here's the thing. When dealing with someone with a mental break, it's a very sensitive idea of how you wish to deal with it. Because someone in a mental break, if you break them further, there's literally no turning back. It's one of those things where he could 100% mentally make himself a vegetable. It's one of those things where say the wrong thing, he'll fly off the handle. Say the wrong thing, he may mentally just break down. Say the wrong thing and etc. There's so many things that can inherently go wrong that you have to deal with the issue very delicately. I think in terms of Yuma's station as a detective, where the truth is what matters rather than a falsehood, we're going to tell him, and I will accept the consequences of that. He may not, yeah, exactly. He may not even believe us. But in terms of just trying to lay down the formation where he can finally grieve and finally actually have that happy remembrance of the love he had without resorting to just being stuck in that memory. It's one of those things where it's like you gotta eventually break out. One of those days. So let's tell him. Hasn't your girlfriend already passed away? Passed away? Who has?
And that's what happened.
I heard it from your friend. She died after being struck by a car. What a strange thing to say, but that's impossible. She isn't dead. We'll be spending another lovely day together. Day together today, in fact. We'll be together forever. Wait! Maybe it would have been better for him if I just kept it quiet. Was it really the right thing to do? I don't know the answer to that question. Unfortunately, no one really knows the question. There is no good answer to that kind of a question. That is questioning grief. That is the brain. Hold on. The brain has magnificent mechanisms on how to protect your mental state to where even if it even tries to fight back when you're dying. The whole saying of you see your life flash before your eyes, it's your brain trying to find, when you're dying, it's your brain trying to find a similar situation to where it can survive. Your brain is always in survival mode. No matter, you cannot turn that off. You cannot turn off your brain's excessive need to just survive. Even if that means going into a coma, becoming a vegetable, things of that nature. It's one of those things where your brain is just desperately trying to maintain life. That's why we constantly look for ways to like elongate our lifespans, find immortality, etc., etc. In his case, it seems that his deep affection for the one he loved has manifested into a big delusion that you can tell he's breaking through it 100%. You could hear that he's breaking through it, but it's one of those where he's gonna have to figure it out himself, and if he doesn't, well, unfortunately, we may see someone walk into street traffic on his own. And that's because he's trapped in this delusion that he'll be with her no matter what. So it's out of our hands. We tried to tell him the truth, and we have to accept the consequences of doing so, because I don't even think lying to him in that regard would have helped. So yeah, take that as we would. Alright. So let's go ahead and head to the mansion. Alright. It was kind of easy. They laid out a lot of the information. They laid out a lot of information in the chapter. I love playing mystery games. I love playing murder mystery games. 999, I made that my bitch in the Zero Escape series. I made Danganronpa my bitch. I love mysteries. So yeah. Alright. Alright. Now hold on, you quit telling me which order to do it. I'm gonna get to all of them. I'm gonna get to all of them. I got this. Wayward travelers, you have arrived at long... Wait, hold on. Does anyone know how Andrew Tate sounds? Because I need to sound like that snarky asshole that's getting arrested right now. That's been arrested and is about to be charged for multiple things. I need to have that vocalization for this guy. So, I'm Andrew Tate. So, wayward travelers, you have arrived at long last to take my college of how to be a man?
Maybe.
That voice. Yes, it's the wizard. Verily, you stand before the wizard of Alpha Men. I will teach you how to get bitches. I will teach you how to make sure your woman knows how to love you. The feeble shall find salvation within my works. That's right. That's right. Can I get a cigar? Hell yeah. So, what brings you before me to this day? Would you like to see my 4 Bugattis? Do you like my Bugattis? Are you impressed? How about this pizza? This pizza, oh my god, I love this pizza. I hope the police don't figure out where my pizza came from. Please make me the strongest. I see. You have suffered much under the influence of the matriarchy, my friend. It's time for you to join the patriarchy. Seeking metamorphosis, you sought me out to bring you the manliness that you deserve. You should be able to bring bitches. Very well, allow me to just bestow upon you that earnest desire to get ladies to stay with you, even if they don't want to be with you.
Hey!
Oh, wait a minute. Mr. Detective? And who are you? Are you the next Greta? Are you here to, like, flame my Bugattis? My Bugattis are more worth than your saving the world sort of like spiel. Dude, where's my cigar? I need my cigar. I'm Yuma, a detective. I have something I want to ask you. I see. You have doubts in my college, and I get it. You're a beta bro. Beta bros just don't get it. Beta bros will never, ever have the success that I've seemed to have. For just $199 per month, you yourself can graduate from being a beta and becoming an alpha like us. Does magic really exist? I find that very hard to believe. I assure you it does. I imbue my knowledge into medicine that you can take in my specially made cigars. You know these cigars? I made my bitches roll these cigars by hand without sleep and without food, by the way. They do that for me because I showed them the love that they so desperately wanted. This contains the power to make one stronger. Partake of it, and you shall find yourself in a body without equal, and you yourself will get 6, maybe 7 Bugattis. But a simple swallow will not suffice. What should I do? You must form a contract with me. If not, I can't necessarily steal money from a subscription that you will never be able to unsubscribe to. If not, the magic within the medicine shall consume you. So what say you? Will you contract with me and transform into your alpha male self? Or will you continue to wallop in endless matriarchy?
I knew it.
This is a bad idea. There's something off about this person. But I want to become an alpha male. I'll make a contract. Please, make me the strongest. Very well. Very well. I shall name you Aiden. Take this. Now I'll take my leave. I pray the weak find happiness. Or maybe not. Learn to be an alpha male, bruh.
Wait a second.
What was your favorite school subject? Music and drama. You shouldn't take it if you don't know what's inside. I want to become strong. I'll do whatever it takes.
No.
Can't you see this drug could be poisonous? You could die. They'd be dangerous. You could die. You don't understand, Mr. Detective. I thought for sure you would be on my side. If I was strong, no one would bully me. I wouldn't have to put up with guys like that one from earlier. It doesn't seem to convince me. I have to stop him somehow. Will you become strong? Will you really become? Do you know this? I can't put question in the wizard that he's already put money to, and I already questioned the medicines. But will you actually become stronger? Think about this.
This is truly...
Do you really think that taking that will make you stronger? The wizard said so, so it must be true.
No.
That's not what I mean. I'm talking about your heart.
Well...
My heart?
I'm sure.
Even if our bodies get stronger, if our hearts don't change, then we'll always be weak.
No way!
But
Besides...
things might have been different if you'd stood up to that guy earlier.
That's why...
It's a weak heart that relies on magic or other people. Or guys with 3 Bugattis that are now been claimed by the government because the guy who owned them is currently being charged with rape and sexual misconduct as well as trafficking. So let's straighten it. Let's strengthen it.
You mind?
I'll do the same. You're right. I can't rely on some sort of MLM college scheme to make myself stronger.
Thanks.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Detective. You opened my eyes. So, I guess you don't want bitches and Bugattis. It appears the contract could not be completed. Regrettable. And so, I shall take my leave. I doubt we'll meet again, betas.
Wait!
Oh, hold on! What about the wizard? She's? Wait, it was a she all along! I'm just gonna pretend it was a I'm just gonna pretend. I don't give a shit. Looks like he's vanished. I have no idea how he got away.
Yeah.
Let's head back. Okay. I didn't think it was a she. So, Lamal, after this episode, the church servant began training his mind and body to become stronger. He endured a brutal regimen and became the strongest around. He turned himself into an ally of the weak and stood up for anyone being bullied. Good. Yay! Whatever. It was female. Apparently it was a female. And I'm like, Lamal. I don't even know. Alright. Yeah, how would we know it was a girl? There was no voice to it. Maybe it was just an alpha female. If you gotta get Bugattis and bitches, I would know I'm absolutely one of them. Like, oh my god, where is the cigar that I rolled up for him? Oh my god. He's gonna kick my ass and bruise me to Sunday. Jesus Christ. Moving along. I'm so sorry. That went dark very quickly. Alright. Alright. Are you the reporter? This is bad. What do I do? What do I do? You seem pretty troubled. What's wrong? Who are you? The nun of the church asked me to listen to everyone's troubles in place of the priest. Is that true? Please hear me out. I work for Apacherati Corporation, but there's a problem at work. What happened? I was supposed to meet with a shop owner today, but I don't know what shop I'm supposed to go to. My coworker gave me a memo, but only has the number 6137 written on it. And I can't get hold of my coworker right now either. What should I do? You wouldn't just write random numbers. But there's no shop called 6137. What am I supposed to do? Which shop should I go to? Please tell me.
In that case...
Based on the information I can decipher from the memo. Yeah, is it upside down, my friend? Yeah, friend, is it upside down?
Maybe...
What if we turn the memo upside down? Now it looks like lay 9. Lay 9? Yes, that's it! I remember it now! Thank you so much. I just know my next video will go down. If it was Leon, I would have thrown my controller across the room. If it was Leon, I would have thrown my controller across the room.
Hooray!
Nice! Looks like I was able to help him out. Good.
Yeah.
That should be everyone for now. Let's report back to the nun. Alright, but hold on. I'll report back to the nun, and then back down to Kamasaki District, and that'll be good. I hope you all liked my performance, by the way, of the wizard. The shop owner named Leon. Ugh! Callback much, right? For real. Alright, I did your freaking job for you.
Thank you.
Looks like you did a pretty good job. People are singing your praises.
That's great.
Really? I'm glad I could help. Well then, if you'll excuse me. I'll see you back here next time.
Huh?
Next time.
Huh?
Obviously, there's still plenty of people with problems out there. But I'm pretty busy.
Hey.
You're helping. We clear? Yes. Jesus. My god. I guess it's like a one that would just constantly come back, I guess. None is actually Lamal. Oh, Phoenix, you missed it. You 100% missed it. The nun just is lazy. Actually, nice to see the nun smile. I imagine that she put you in a chokehold with her only good arm. That's where you beat her in the bad arm. You just go.
I can smell so many aromas all around us.
All you gotta do is just turn around, just whop, right in her bad arm. All right, so where is this thing again? Somewhere around here, right? Yeah, here it is. Sounds like a Cupid's chokehold. Lamau! You just snapped the plastic. How did you do that? Alright.
Excuse me.
I'm looking for a reporter. Would that be you? That's right. And you are? A reporter friend of yours asked me to give you this. What is it?
And that's what happened.
He said it contains information about Amaterasu Corp's Miss Jades. He was badly wounded.
Huh?
Hey! This is exactly why I told him to call it quits.
Why?
Why did you destroy the memory card? That man risked his life to get a hold of that information. So what? There's no future in this town for anybody that defies Amaterasu. Everybody knows that. And now he's trying to get me involved. He was causing trouble.
Oh no.
Wait!
For now.
I should report back. You should have made a copy. You should have made a copy of the information. I can't look at that and just be like, you know, coward's gonna coward. Coward's gonna coward. That's all you can really say about that. Coward's gonna coward. Whenever you get that kind of event, you always make a copy in case you need to be the one to do it. Yep. He's gone.
This is...
Yeah. It's recent. Did the peacekeepers find him?
Huh?
The letter. And money? Thanks for listening to the strange man's request. I didn't think there were any kind souls left. I'm sure he refused to take the data I had you deliver. He destroyed it. It's a sad reality of Kanai Ward. Amaterasu Corporation is just too big and terrifying a presence for the people living here. So please, don't blame him. He has people he wants to protect too. No, I'll blame him. When a life is taken, at that point, it becomes too important to hide. When innocent lives are taken, it becomes way too important to ignore. Because who else is going to get hurt in the long run if you keep it a secret? So 100% no, I'm absolutely blaming him for his cowardice. That said, I haven't given up. I won't stop fighting until the darkness within Amaterasu Corporation is exposed. As long as people like you are around to help, Mr. Detective, it's too soon to give in to despair. Thank you again. Farewell. The people of Kanai-Ward must really be afraid of Amaterasu Corporation. But it seems there are still some people with the courage to oppose them. I'm not sure what I can do as a detective in training, but I'll do what I can to help. My god, it's ridiculous. But I think that's all the side quests, so we can move on now. But we have, let's see, stamina, break, Shinigami puzzle, break 2 incorrect letters on the Shinigami's barrel. I don't even think I get that. I can get the vitality, which would be really good, yeah. Before I even get in, yeah. Boom. Perfect. Awesome. The guy's probably actually dead, straight up. If not, he's being beaten within his life right now. Alright, so let's go ahead and head into Kanai Ward. Alright, so let's go ahead and get in here. It's what it is. When you fight injustice, there is a risk. There's absolutely a risk. And I myself am a big coward in the terms of the guy. I am, because 1, I'm a woman, 2, I'm Asian. It's one of those things where I have to be very diligent with what I do in terms of like fighting injustice, because there are way too many motherfuckers who take advantage of that. And also 3, I'm demisexual. I'm part of the LGBTQ plus community. I'm part of that community. I'm demisexual and a demigirl. I technically don't have any pronouns. I don't care. So it's like, fighting injustice is a very hard line. The strongest of us are the ones who are willing to step into the front line. The weakest of us are those who are too afraid to even step forward into the crowd. And while I will constantly vocalize and be that person that says, you need to fight injustice, you need to call out when shit goes wrong, you need to be that kind of a person, I myself have been known to call out bullshit and to yell about bullshit. I still do need to pick my battles, as I, one, am, like, I was born a woman and I technically am a woman in a lot of people's eyes. Two, I am a demisexual, part of the LGBTQ+ community, there's already hate there. And three, I'm also Asian. I already get spit on by being told that I was the one who started COVID. So, you have to pick your battles with what cards you are dealt. Those of us who are minorities and those of us who are part of like feminine side or women's side, like it's one of those things, it's just you have to be careful. But when you are in that position where you can do good, do good. When you can do good, do good. If someone hands you that kind of information, you don't just break it. Don't be the wall. No matter how coward-like you are, don't be the wall that stops injustice from being corrected. If you are absolutely cowardly, pass it to someone who is stronger than you. Don't just be the wall or be the deterrent. So yeah. Alright, let's get some suspicious meat buns.
Stall. There are no customers right now, so I should get this over with.
What about your share, Master? Aren't you buying some for yourself?
I don't trust these meat buns.
I'm a bit hungry, so I should eat too.
Please do not eat the meat buns. Don't eat the meat buns.
By the way, Master, I'm sure you know this since you're such a capable detective in training.
Uh-huh.
But there's someone watching you from the shadows.
Who are you? Yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything, but I'm like, you know, if they're just like an NPC who hasn't loaded in yet, or if they're actually watching me, I guess it's a cutscene scene.
Huh?
Hi.
Don't turn around, they'll see! You're so clumsy, stupid amateur, filthy human!
Why did... Okay, shooting at me? That's a kid. Shut up.
Filthy? Is it the peacekeepers?
Something doesn't feel right. The guy is sneaking around, kinda restless. A peacekeeper would be much more direct.
How are they dressed?
Well, they're in a raincoat and their heads covered by the hood. I don't think that's an Amaterasu Corporation uniform.
That's a girl.
So it's not Amaterasu Corp? Then who?
Let's find out.
Might as well.
How?
Listen, Master. I've got an awesome plan.
Plan? What plan?
I call it Operation Stalker Hunter. Go into a secluded location and catch whoever is tailing you.
Okay.
I'll give you advice along the way, so just relax and enjoy the ride.
Why don't you just grab your chain and start dragging me everywhere like you usually do?
Anyway, let's head to the underground area.
Okay.
Sure.
So you want to go into that little nook that's kind of like locked off from everything. Alright, on the way. See if she follows. Be quite impressive if she followed. Oh, she is following. Interesting. She is following. Very interesting. That's really cool. Really neat. All right. What are we waiting for? This way? I like that. They're like, ooh, she actually follows.
I spy our stalker.
Basically, it's kind of like Makoto in Persona 5. I love that.
Keep going, Master.
All right. Oh. Ah! Shit.
That hurt. Watch where you're going.
I didn't. I was not. I forgot there are QTEs in this game. I forgot there are QTEs.
Maybe our stalker got spooked. That's all good. Let's keep going.
All right. Okay. QTEs. Pay attention, Michaela. Pay attention. Alright. See if you follow along. Okay.
We're being tailed again, just as I thought. Keep moving,
Okay.
Master.
QT. Watch yourself, Michaela. Pay attention. Hey, sweetheart.
Hi.
I gotcha. There you go.
Here, be careful.
Yeah, thanks, mister.
Be safe, little one.
Here's our spot. I'll give you the signal once the stalker is close. That's when you nab them, Master.
Okay, y'all. In terms of just stealing something from him, do you think this guy even has a wallet? You think this guy even has a wallet? Sure, he may have like a pocket for money to get those meat buns and all that stuff. Doubt it's very relevant. I doubt this guy even stole anything. He was more pissed off, if anything. A pickpocket would have just been like, sorry, grabbed it and ran. So, no. Relax, y'all.
Now!
All right, let's go.
Gotcha.
I caught you. Who are you? Reveal yourself.
Oh, you caught me. But I'm not surprised.
Hi.
I'm sorry for sneaking behind you. My
Hello.
name is Kurumi Wendy. I'm from Etheria Academy.
Okay. Hello, Wendy.
Pardon me, but
Kurumi,
that's
sorry.
a uniform from the World Detective Organization, isn't it?
What's on your back, sweetie?
Yeah, it is.
I knew it! Oh, I'm so happy right now!
Okay.
I'm talking to a real master detective in the flesh!
Detective in training.
What's with this little shrimp? Acting all friendly after getting caught.
Cheating at me. I know you're jealous. Chill.
What's her deal? Look at her! Every part of her is as flat as a board.
Nice symbolism of the apple on her shoulder. Like that shoulder piece, there's an apple. Interesting. Like, the creators of Danganronpa were always into the details of their characters. You saw it also reflected in like Project Eden and every other fan game. But the fact that this girl has something interesting on her back. I want to double verify what's on her jacket, but also the apple on her shoulder. I just want to take notice of that. Reflect that. That's 999. I like that little poke. A pixelated strawberry? Interesting. Yeah, I'm like, is that 999 mirrored? I'm like, wait a minute. I like it. I like it.
What?
Can I shake your hand?
You already are.
They're so cute!
Sorry. But I really am touched. To think a WDO Master Detective is actually shaking hands with me.
I know they're E's. I know. But you flip them around, it could be 999. Flip it upside down, 666. What?
But I'm...
What are you blushing for?
Shinigami, what do I say?
You're on your own. Watching this airheaded exchange is making me stupider by the minute.
Just because you're jealous don't mean
Fill
nothing.
each other's empty skulls with cotton candy or something.
Jesus.
I'm really sorry for snooping behind you.
No, that's okay, sweetheart. It's okay. Next time, just be up front.
I've always admired detectives. I'm a huge fan of the World Detective Organization.
Really now?
A fan? The WDO has fans?
Of course, not surprised.
Of course. You eliminate unsolved mysteries. You are the greatest of detectives, saving people in need. To me, detectives are champions of justice.
Uh-huh.
Also, you're taller than him. That's kind of cute.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a little carried away.
You're okay, honey.
I just happened to catch a glimpse of your uniform. I was shocked to see a master detective. But I couldn't bring myself to talk to you. I got all nervous and unsure of myself.
And so you followed me.
So instead, I started following you, but I ended up acting like a stalker.
Yeah, that would be what happens when you follow someone without talking to them for a long period of time, with the intent of trying to talk to them and then getting scared too.
I'm so sorry.
And no, I don't trust her 100%. I'm trusting her right now as she seems to be a little bit of a plot point. I'll take it that far.
It's alright. It was just a misunderstanding.
What is the note at the bottom of your jacket? I wish I could zoom in and read that, but I cannot. Hold on. I want to read what it says at the bottom of your thing! I can't read it.
Still, master detectives really are amazing. I'm fairly confident in my stealth skills, yet you caught me so easily.
I didn't do much. Although I'm wearing a WDO uniform, I'm just a...
Oh, don't be so modest. So what is a master detective doing in Kanai Ward? Are you investigating something?
Just saying, I mean... Things. Let's go with that.
Yes.
I'm trying to like
It's
think. What
about
do I
the city.
say? Things.
The city?
I'm searching for Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Hey, Blabbermouth Detective! You sure you should reveal your mission?
Why not? What is she gonna do? Run to the peacekeepers? The peacekeepers would beat the shit out of her.
I'm not revealing anything. She lives here, right? Maybe she knows something. I figured I should ask while I'm at it. It's just good legwork. Yeah.
Besides, like I mentioned, it's absolutely cruel of me to say. 100% cruel of me to say. But the peacekeepers, if just by hearing it, it's not like she could tell anyone except the peacekeepers.
You think this flat airhead knows anything?
Shinigami, just because you have breasticles, 1, Yuma's a child. 2, she is a child. 3, you're like 1,000,000 years old. You shouldn't even be interacting with minors. But 4, what does her bra size got to do anything with it?
Kanai Ward's ultimate secret? Do you mean that secret research Amaterasu Corporation is conducting?
I knew it! I knew it! It's based on research. There's zombieing stuff. There's either with zombies or something. They're doing some sort of human experimentation and the government's hiding it. That's why Kanai Ward went dark. That's why Kanai Ward's under Amaterasu Corporation. And that's why the government's not taking care of anything because they're involved.
Huh? You know something?
I knew it! I theorized this earlier!
Yeah, but it's mostly hearsay.
Okay.
No way! Seriously?
Can you tell me about it? Anything will help.
Yes, gladly. Anything to help out a master detective.
You're a sweet gem.
Oh, but...
But?
What's wrong?
This may sound pushy of me,
But?
in return, I'd like to ask for a favor.
You know, information for information is completely valid. Absolutely. Fair trades, fair compensations, all good.
A favor? What do you mean?
I have a formal request I'd like to make to you, Detective. There's something I need to find out no matter what.
Okay.
What is it?
I know master detectives cost a lot of money to hire. It may be presumptuous of me to propose a trade instead, but... can I offer you this information in place of money?
No, for real, I do want to see fan art of me just... Yeah, no, Phoenix, I absolutely agree. Like, I definitely need that conspiracy board scene. I need just me in front of the board, just like 5 cigarettes, like between each... Like 4 cigarettes between each of my fingers as I, like, grab the board and, like, being like, I'm telling you, I'm a genius here. I'm a genius. I've got it all figured out here. Straight up.
Oh! So she's trying to make a deal with the detective. This cheeky brat totally needs to be boom killed.
She has information. We're obviously doing a big service for helping her, and the information she gives is probably very useful. It's a good trade.
I just need you to help me a bit with my investigation. If you decide to take on this job for me, I'll tell you everything I know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
I like that trade. Now, whether or not we believe the information you'd have is another story, but it's good to at least have a stepping stone somewhere.
Including secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is doing in the shadows.
Okay.
What should I do? Chief Yako told me to keep my head down.
Fuck that coward!
Don't tell me you're gonna accept a job from Flatty McFlatchest here.
Okay, Shinigami, lay it off. She's a kid.
She's trying to bargain with you like some big shot, but she's probably got nothing.
Doubt it. I think she has something, or at least a perspective from what she's able to hear on the streets. Because she's a kid. She's been wandering around. She's not been interrogated or bombarded by any strangers. People probably know her somewhat. So, she has at least something.
That may be true, but...
I know this is brazen of me, but I really want to know the truth. Will you please hear me out? Please!
No, yeah, absolutely, we'll do, yeah.
Sure. At the very least, I want to hear what you have to say first.
Really? Thank you! Hey! What are you thinking? There's no time to waste on this munchkin!
How else are we gonna find information, Shinigami? I don't think you'd be able to help now, would you? It's like you're just sitting here, haunting me, and berating me, doing nothing to help find out more about the secret. Oh look, I'm doing most of the legwork.
We're just going to talk a little. If she really is in trouble, I'd like to help. I don't know if detectives are champions of justice like she said, but I don't want to ruin her image of us either.
Shinigami is jealous of every person that interacts with Yuma, especially females, because Shinigami believes that she is destined to be with Yuma, even though Yuma's a child, so yeah. But no, Shinigami would have a coffee mug that says, "I have the boobs, I make the rules," straight up. Which I need that mug, by the way.
And you think you represent all detectives?
It's not like anyone else is doing anything.
You always rely on others for help when you're in trouble, and you think you represent all detectives?
Bro, it's not like you're doing anything to change that fact.
You're a closet perv always staring at women's breasts, and you think you represent all detectives?
Don't mistake me for angry Pikachu.
I don't stare that often.
Yuma! Yuma!
What's wrong? Are you okay?
It's because you're staring at her chest.
What kind of power is that?
Oh, sorry. I'm fine. I just got a little nervous and my heart rate went up. I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those peacekeepers.
I'm sorry?
You were chased by the peacekeepers? Why?
It's embarrassing. Not something serious enough to tell you about. So, about my request. It's about a certain incident that happened at my school.
Okay.
What happened?
If you don't mind, think you could come to the school with me? It'll be easier to explain if you see it for yourself.
Sure, I mean, why not? I look like a kid, sure, why not?
It's just 10 minutes away on the bus. Is that alright with you?
Okay.
Well, if it's only 10 minutes, sure. Let's go.
Thank you so much. It's this way.
Okay.
Sheesh. All it takes is a high school girl batting her eyes at you, and you get all carried away.
It's not like you're doing anything to change my mind and look in your direction properly. Oh wait, Yuma's a child!
That's not my intention. Besides, remember what you're always telling me? That it's pathetic to flee from a case? I don't want to seem pathetic.
To who? That flat-chested uggo?
What? I don't think she's ugly at all.
Whatever! You're on your own!
Okay.
What are you so mad about?
I'll have you know that I refuse to use my powers to fulfill your vulgar desires.
What desires? To solve a case? She is a literal child! He is a literal child, Shinigami!
I don't know what she wants you to do, but you're on your own dealing with it.
Fine, no need to tell me twice. I'll take care of it myself.
I'm sure you'll be begging for my help in no time. Go ahead and play detective with that flat-chested uggo while you still can.
Okay.
What's your problem?
Master Detective? What's wrong? It's this way.
Coming!
Okay, we're gone. Yakko's starving. Let him starve! The coward deserves to starve a little. Let him starve. It's fine. Shinigami is jelly. 100%. She is the tsundere type. Like, who, like, teases 100%. But I don't think she, like, if she had a body, I don't think she would actually kill people. I think she's just more of the agitated tsundere.
Where's your school, Kurumi?
Over there.
All the way over there? Okay.
The school I attend is on top of the mountain.
Huh. So there's a school there.
Cool.
The bus is here. Let's get on.
Okay.
This is your last chance to turn back. That flat-chested Uggo is just using you, Master.
Nope, we're going. Let's go.
You're so stubborn.
Like, we have a case. Let's go. Let him starve, MKU. Maybe he'll stop being a coward. Let him starve. An all-girls school. Situated in the mountain summit at Kanai Wards, 10 minutes away. Students are mostly daughters of Amaterasu employees. Interesting. Okay. Are mostly daughters of Amaterasu. Okay.
This is Etheria Academy. It's the only all-girls school in Kanai Ward.
Okay.
An all-girls school. It sure looks nice.
I wonder what you mean by that. What I want your help with is something that happened at the school 6 months ago.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Okay. 6 months ago. Okay. Interesting.
What kind of incident would take place at a school this pristine?
Oh, memory.
There's
Hello.
no time to hesitate. I know what I have to do.
Hold on. Before you do that, memory. So, gold. With Desuhiko? Okay. I think I broke something. Walk it off! Exactly. The coward needs to walk it off. Maybe then he'll grow some balls. The concept of all-girl, all-boys school is weird to me. It's very strange. It's actually very, very strange. Hold on, wait, hold on. Phoenix, no. No. No, if you got a hangover, I don't want your ass anywhere near here. I don't want you vomiting all over the place. I don't want you vomiting into the toilet all fucking day. If you got a hangover, fucking deal with that and then work double as hard in your efforts tomorrow when you're done with the hangover. Hey, Pikachu. Sighing louder is not gonna make you thunderbolt me.
Such an over-exaggerated sigh. What's wrong?
Jeez. Why did you have to be a dude?
Huh? That was unexpected.
I had such high hopes, you know. When the chief said he was bringing one more in, I was hoping for a bright young cutie. And as she saw my incredible heroic feats, little by little, we'd fall in love.
I have the wrong button, but fine. I have pushed the wrong button, that's fine. I don't care. It's okay. Yeah, I have my button somewhere and I just couldn't figure out where. Also, what is that button for? I have that button there. Like, what does that button do? What does that button do? Hold on. Now I'm just like, wait, I have a button. What is this button for? Lamau. Hold on. I'm actually curious what that button was for. What is that button? Yeah, so... Okay. Oh. Huh. Interesting, it toggles my mute. Interesting. So... Yeah, I don't know why I pushed it. Like, what happened when I pushed it? I'm like, what? Okay. So, I pushed the button. somewhere in the world of fiction there's an explosion. I'll have to figure that out later. Is there a bonk emote? I have... Oh, can't use that one. Can't use that one because that one's copyrighted. Let's see. I've got that. Oh wait, I didn't even know. Is there any sort of sound? I doubt any. I just realized sound might not be going off because it's from my Stream Deck. Oh, so probably, yeah. No, that's fair. Okay. It has sounds, and I gotta find a way to put them up on, like, working to my audio mixer. So I'm just like, what? Okay, that makes sense now. Okay, moving on.
It'd blossom into a secret inter-office romance. Oh, nice and sexy.
I forgot what I came back to. I forgot what we were coming back to.
But instead, the chief brought in some dirty kid with amnesia.
Better than a rat who's angry and pervy all the time.
All my high hopes were for nothing.
Okay, sure.
You're pretty much a little kid yourself.
Wait, what's going on? Why are we currently dying noises? What? Oh, what? I'm so confused. What's happening? Oh, sorry. Okay, are we just yelling at the angry Pikachu? Is that what's happening? Are we all just yelling at angry Pikachu? Because I'm like, everyone's like going, hello? I'm like, wait a minute. Terra's reincarnated in angry Pikachu. Fair enough.
Desuhiko, you have no one to blame but yourself for that.
Yeah.
What? As a dude, anyone would have some hope. That's how dudes are. It's as common as not washing your hands after using the bathroom.
Sure, and that's disgusting. The explosion just hit me, Lamau.
But I wash my hands.
EW, stop asking questions of the chat like that. That's kind of weird. God, that's kind of a little, that's kind of behavior you'd find in Andrew Tate's college stuff. Don't do that.
I hate this. You toyed with my innocent heart.
Lamau?
Huh? Wait, you're seriously sulking about this?
Like, yeah, seriously? Like, why are you sulking? And you know she was going to get involved in it, right?
Why would I not be serious about this? I'm dead serious in my sulking.
Then sulk in a corner, my dude.
This is a bit much. I thought he was half joking. I didn't think he was completely serious.
He'll be a pain in the ass if he keeps on like this. Maybe you should do something to cheer him up.
Cheer him up? Maybe he should just calm his fucking hormones.
But what should I do?
How about me, Lamau? He doesn't care about you, unfortunately. I don't think workplace relationships are a good idea. That's so 1980s. I'm sorry. That's so fucking 1980s. Who am I bonking? Just bonking. Just angry Pikachu up in here. We're bonking angry Pikachu. Yeah, oh yeah. Sure. Cook him something. Why not?
How about I cook something up for you?
Are you kidding? The chief warned me already.
Okay, that's fine.
Your cooking is absolutely terrible. He said raw garbage tastes 100 times better.
Damn, dude.
So he said that, huh? You know, I don't think it's a good idea to get into a relationship with someone from work to begin with.
That is so 1980s. I'm sorry. Like, I really hate that idea. It's just like, oh, you can't be in a relationship with someone you're working with. It's like, how about just be two consenting adults who actually understand each other's boundaries and preferences and not be total bitches and douches about it? Is that hard of a concept? It's like, we're all adults here. Supposedly, we're supposed to be adults here. Like, we have our own boundaries. We have our own personalities. And I think a workplace relationship shouldn't be taboo. It should be one of the things like, okay, just be careful. Just don't use it to your advantage. There are plenty of couples who are in work relationships as well as romantic relationships who know how to properly balance things because, you know, we're adults. Adults do that shit. Hello.
What? Come on, get off your high horse already.
I can't believe I'm agreeing with angry Pikachu.
Well, dating in the workplace is one thing, but I also think you're not fit to be in any relationship.
Yuma, calm down!
What? No one knows how girls think better than me.
Remember, I graduated from Andrew Tate Academy! This entire stream is just gonna be dunking on the Academy for alpha males, or, sorry, quote-unquote alpha males. Oh, that's hilarious.
Do you know how much I think about girls every single day?
More than beta males? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I need to stop.
That's not what I meant. Desuhiko, I don't know if a ladies' man like yourself could remain in a relationship with just one girl.
Okay, do not, no, don't throw him at the poly community, okay? The poly community is a very well-respected community that has their boundaries and has their rules and does not need a shit stain like him trashing up the name of being poly. No, let's not go there, Yuma.
So I figured you should refrain from that stuff, you know?
Okay, I mean, just like,
Huh? Considering how attractive you are, I'm sure you're better off having lots of fans.
Yuma, don't stroke so quickly. Stop it.
I think it fits you way better anyway.
There's no
Did it work?
Did it work?
Yeah, I see. Now that you mention it, maybe you're right.
Ah, yes, we're stroking the ego.
I'm not that kind of guy, but I totally get that you'd see me that way.
Uh-huh.
You know what? You're a good kid.
Oh, shut the hell up. You're literally the size of a toddler.
Hey, let me know if the others pick on you. I'll come to your rescue.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sure, thanks. I guess we sorted that out. But I wonder if I can really get along with him.
I'd rather fangirl Shinigami over Angry Pikachu. 100%. I'd rather take Shinigami over Angry Pikachu.
Master, you and Desuhiko seem to have grown closer.
Somehow we grew closer. My god. Alright. That happened. Improvement-ish? Maybe? Like, bruh. Social link? No! Oh my god. Oh, I just realized I'm gonna have to play P3, aren't I? Shit. I'm gonna have to play P3 and actually give it a better shake because of how my experience was back then. Oh dear. You actually love the cheeks? He's Pikachu. He's literally Pikachu. Alright, so is there anything else that's hiding from me? Yep. I know. But I just want to make sure I'm not missing any memories. There's a lot of blue lights here, and the memory could be hiding 100% in them. Okay, I'll just come back later. Alright, so... Alright, what do we got here, sweetheart? Also, is there anything else? Oh. New show soon. To think that something so awful happened in such a magnificent castle like school. As a pervert, Master, does your interest really lie in the case or the girls attending this place? Why would you even think that? You literally can see into his mind. Like, bro, you can just check that fact. Check the Carfax, dude.
Aiko, my best friend, was such a cute and kind person. Everyone loved her.
Okay.
But one day, she was found collapsed behind the school. Her head was bleeding, and she was already dead by the time they found her.
Hate to burst your bubble, darling, but pretty sure that she got bludgeoned to death by that brick right there. 'Cause if on the off chance that she unfortunately jumped off of the roof and landed in such a position, she wouldn't look like that on the ground. She would not look face down like that. If she cracked her skull back on that brick, her body would be twisted in a completely different way. Just saying.
Soon after, her shoes were found on the school's rooftop. The peacekeepers and teachers all decided she'd committed suicide by jumping.
Well, she didn't, because literally there's a brick right there with blood on it.
But she never would have done that. We'd made plans to watch a movie together on our next day off.
If it wasn't suicide, Then that means someone made it look that way. Do you have any idea who would do that?
Yes. I think the theater club may have something to do with it.
Okay. Did someone push her? No. Someone bludgeoned her in the head with a brick.
The theater club?
Aiko was a member.
There was a murder.
The theater club is very active at our school.
Yeah.
We have regular performances with live audiences.
Yeah.
Aiko was super popular and had lots of fans. She was overflowing with talent.
Okay.
And yet...
So someone killed her jealousy, perhaps? I'm thinking jealousy maybe is why she was killed. I don't see no other reason why someone from the... Okay, it's either like jealousy or I'm gonna say it, a simp going after her, being like, be my girlfriend. She says no because she's one of the more attractive members of the drama club, and he bludgeons her to death because of jealousy. It's one of those two things.
Did something happen with the theater club?
Competition's fierce in the club. Aiko said everyone's always on edge.
And I'm seeing a lot of, like, answers without guest tags. I'm going to say one more thing. I'm going to say one more time. 1, use the guest tag. Guest tag's there for a reason. 2, do not backseat or tell me shit in terms of spoilers. You're not going to get a reaction out of me, but it's to protect the chat and make sure they're not spoiled either. My theories are coming out of my mouth naturally and blind. So it's one of those things where shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up if you know shit. Shut the fuck up. Use the guest tag. Got it? Thank you.
They all competed to be the leading role. Aiko was often chosen as the main lead for performances, and she was harassed because of it.
Okay, so this is obviously... Yeah, this is...
Was what she went through hard on her?
Probably.
Please don't misunderstand. Aiko wouldn't commit suicide just because of that.
Yeah, no, this was absolutely just someone bashing her head in.
She always told me with bright eyes about being an actress someday. I think someone thought they couldn't be the star as long as Aiko was around and took her out of the picture.
Probably. If you just guess, exclamation point guess, and you just write guess in front of your message. Just write guess in front of your message. Or theory. Theory also works too. The command isn't there, but just use guess. Guess tag is... So, why is Nightbot acting like a bitch? Also, stream elements should be working. What the hell? Come on. What's happening, stream elements? You just... Yes. Like, are you awake? I don't know. I'm not finishing that code. I don't have my custom commands on, so it would just be Nightbot. What is happening? But commands, custom, exclamation mark yes, yeah, that should be active. Yeah. Yes, tag should be active. Come on. Not guess tag, guess. What the hell? Why is it not working? What the hell? Uh-huh. Oh. Is that why? Is that why? Is that the thing why? What the hell? What the hell? That's actually very annoying. I'm gonna have to break that in a second. But here. Long story short. Boom. There. And then I'm gonna pin this. I'm gonna pin this. Ah! Like, that's annoying as shit. But it's alright. There we go. Boom. Yeah, literally, just type guess before you write anything. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Even a child could do it. There you go. There you go.
You think she was murdered by someone in the theater club?
Probably.
I don't want to believe it, but...
Oh, Nightbot's being a butt. I'm gonna switch over to Stream Elements.
By the way, was there a suicide note?
Yes. Does it work in the tag? Yeah, that works.
No. There was no message of any kind left behind.
Yeah, 100%.
But the peacekeepers declared it a suicide, right? What was their reasoning?
Probably just sweep it under the rug and not care about it.
Just that her shoes were placed together neatly on the roof. They spoke to a few theater members and called it a day.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? That's it?
So we're going into another school murder. Great. But at least it's not a death school. Death school. Thank you so much for the $2. How much of a dono for you to pause the game and go pet my cats? If we reach 100. If we reach the $100 mark, so we're at 93.63. If we reach the $100 mark, I'll pause and go pet my kitties and give them love and kisses from you all. Going on.
The peacekeepers were eager to remove the body. They said it would rot quickly in the rain. They didn't want to draw too much attention because a lot of families from Amaterasu send their kids to this school.
So they were just hiding it because of the prestigiousness of the school.
It's obvious they treated it as an ordinary suicide to close the case as quickly as possible. They're trying to make what happened to Aiko disappear.
Are the peacekeepers covering up the incident?
Most likely.
But if that's the case, then it's more likely that it was a murder. I still don't have enough information, so I can't say anything for sure yet.
Please find out the truth about Aiko's death. If you do, I'll give you all the information I have. Everything I know about Kanai Ward. So please, lend me your help.
Okay.
I have to know the truth, no matter what.
It's literally just the super chat. The thing here that's showing for the amount of money is the super chat.
She's just a high school girl, so I don't expect her to have much crucial information. But after hearing this, I can't ignore her. The peacekeepers obviously didn't investigate the case at all. I can't allow her friend's death to be swept under the rug. Someone has to take this seriously. If the adults around her won't help her, then at the very least, the detective should. Otherwise, there's no point for detectives to even exist.
Right, Shinigami? I bet you can agree to that, right?
You're really gonna accept this request? It sounds like a waste of time to me.
We'll be fine. I think we got it.
All right, I'll investigate it.
Huh? Really? Thank you. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Oh, lunchtime is almost over. I better get to class.
Oh, so you can actually leave campus for lunch. Okay.
Can we meet again here after school to do the investigation together?
I'm gonna have to... We're gonna need Detective Pikachu. We're gonna need Angry Pikachu. Oh no. We need Angry Pikachu. Because we need his disguise ability. We're gonna have to go in like a girl.
Sure, sounds good.
Okay, I'll head back to class for now. Oh, I almost forgot about something super important. If you don't mind, could you tell me your name?
Sure.
Oh, I'm Yuma Cocohead.
Yuma. Yuma, I'm so happy to have finally met a master detective.
Shala. $7 donation. Pet the kitties, pet the... Alright! We're pausing the game. We're pausing the game. I gotta go pet my cats, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pet my cats. Hold on. Boom. Alright, hold on. No, come here. Dolores, come here. Show your teeth. Oh. Come here. Okay. I saw that. No calling the void while I feed my cats. Treatsies. Even though like, why did he get treatsies? Why is Mama petting us? Thank you for the $2 donation. Y'all are way too sweet. But I saw that. But anyways, okay, we're back. We're back and we're ready to go.
Wait! I need to tell you I'm not a master detective.
I'm off to class.
Okay, bye.
Aw, she totally thinks you're a master detective. Isn't that fraud?
It's not fraud. Besides, if I can solve the case, the outcome's the same whether I am one or not.
People call that splitting hairs, you know?
You know, but at least it gets the job done.
You really think you can solve anything without the help of yours truly?
MK, you totally try. I totally believe you, MK. Okay, I believe you.
Besides, this is an all-girls school. How do you plan to investigate anything here?
Angry Pikachu.
Well...
See? You're at a dead end already. Just like your entire life. You aren't gonna accomplish much at this rate. Except maybe making that ugly girl cry so much she gets even uglier.
Why are you being so mean? Whatever, just leave me alone. I can do this without your help.
I'll leave you alone, all right? You're not getting my help here. I hope you get cursed.
Already are, thanks to you, dude.
She's right. It'll be hard to investigate inside a school. An all-girls school, no less.
You have Angry Pikachu.
Even with Karuni's help, I doubt I'll get permission to conduct an investigation. Plus, the incident was 6 months ago. There'd be nothing left at the crime scene. Oh, wait! Halara's Forte could help!
But you're already in debt with her.
But then again, even post-cognition can't be used unless we're right at the crime scene. And to get Halara's help, I'd go even further into debt.
Yeah.
I can't afford to do that. What do I do? Is there anyone else I can ask?
Katie, you saw nothing? I absolutely believe you, Katie. We're gonna have to go with Angry Pikachu.
That's right! Tetsuhiko's Forte!
Gentlemen, thank you so much for the 5 euros. Thank you so much for the 5 euros. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Disguising as a school faculty member would make the investigation easy.
And Charlotte with another $1. Thank you so much.
You want to sneak into a girls' school? First you were a fraud, now you're a pervert too.
Shinigami, get off my back. I'm solving a mystery here.
I haven't decided to sneak in yet. Who knows? I might get permission. But I should still talk to Tetsuhiko, even though I don't know if he'll help me out.
Just mention that you're going to the all-girls school. I'm pretty sure he'll be on board.
Hang on. If I was to ask Tetsuhiko for help, where could he be?
He's in Ginma district.
Maybe he's moving around the city in disguise. I don't know if I can find him, but maybe I should head back there for now. I remember him saying something about lots of cute girls being in Ginma district, so he might be there.
Alright, we're gonna head to Ginma. Yeah, like, at least some new insults Shinigami. Like, you can't just keep calling her flat-chested and ugly. Literally, she seems pretty sweet. I don't trust her 100%, but she's sweet enough to, like, warrant more than just those kind of insults if you really want to insult her.
I came all the way back to Ginma District. Where did Desuhiko go?
Pretty sure he might be at the cafe. Cafe would be a great place for
He said he's out
girls.
to pick up girls. Do legwork. But he mentioned something about cuties. I guess I'll hit the streets and find out if he talked to any women.
Attention!
Fine, Desuhiko. That shorty detective Desuhiko should be somewhere in Ginma. Question people into the area and gather info to find him.
Might as well give it a go.
Alright.
Where did Desuhiko go? Maybe I should ask around and see if anyone's...
Alright, also, let me see what menu has. Wonder if I've often come to place where I lost my memory. Yeah, I don't see it. I mean, maybe. I wish I could see hot coffee, iced tea, juice. Can't read. I can't read the menu. I want to read the menu. Lettuce, something. Pork, chicken, beef. Something. Like, I wish I could read that. Don't tell me that's just meat buns. Oh my god. Okay. I'm assuming synthetic, maybe? Alright, so... Hi.
Excuse me, I'd like to ask you something. Did some guy around here hit on you?
Yeah. So what? Do you know him or something?
Yes, something like that. I've been trying to find him. Could you describe what he looked like?
I wasn't interested, so I don't really remember. I think he was wearing a big red raincoat and blue jeans.
Got it.
After I rejected him, he crossed the street. He's probably hitting on someone else.
A red raincoat and blue jeans. Did they have any unusual designs?
Now that you mention it, the coat had a white line on the back.
Okay, wonderful.
I see. Thank you.
I don't know how else to phrase this, but I think you should choose better friends.
I figured as much.
Right, I'll think about it.
Alright. Alright, crossing the street. Going to make the assumption he went down this way. Or maybe not. Maybe he went through the alley. Something tells me he didn't get interacted with by that. Ooh, but maybe you.
Ugh, my hair's getting frizzy already. I really hate the rain.
Excuse me, did you see a man talking to people around here?
Now that you mention it, some guy asked me what kind of men I like.
I've been looking for him. Do you remember what he looked like?
He was wearing a red coat and... Oh, I think he wore a black turtleneck too.
Okay.
I got him to go away. Then he walked toward the crossing bridge with the metal on his coat clinking.
I see. Thank you.
If you know him, can you tell him to stop harassing people?
I will do my best.
Okay, sure.
I'll do my best. So you went back to the crosswalk? Hi.
Excuse me, there's something I'd like to ask you. Did some guy come around here and hit on you?
Yeah. Do you know him?
Yeah, somewhat.
Yeah, I do. I'm looking for him right now. Do you remember how he was dressed?
Him aggressively. Are you into short kings? We love short kings here.
I think he was wearing black boots. And also... Sorry, I don't remember.
Do you like nice guys, milady?
If he had any accessories on, I think I would have noticed it.
Okay.
I see. So he wasn't wearing any accessories. Do you know which way he went?
I ignored him and he left. I think he went down that alley. Anything else?
That's all. Thank you for your help.
Alright, so he went down the alley. Okay. Bless the red rain, really? Okay. No. He went down the alley? But there was literally no one else in the alley. Unless there was... He's like, They would be saying, yeah, just quit, dude. Hey. I'm more customers and Ginma than Kawasaki. Just what I thought here. Hell you are, I'm busy here. Sorry. Want to buy some flowers? Flowers? Those Kawasaki types don't really care about the bouquets.
I see.
Oh, you're a florist. It doesn't look like it. Okay. Interesting. I guess I got points for it. So he went back to the crosswalk. Dude.
I might not mind helping you here and there if you came running to me once in a while.
Sure, Shinigami. Sure. You're a woman. Daddy would dress as you. Oh, this alley. This could... Shut up. Out of my way. Back in sight. Nope, that's Montclair Street. Interesting. You mean cocaine? Wanna buy a sundial? Oh, hello.
Say,
The way it's decorated makes it seem like some kind of lab or something.
That's true.
Yeah, it doesn't feel very organic. It's completely artificial. Oh, I like a tanning bed. I'm not sure I follow. Fair enough. Okay, so red jacket, black shoes. Not hearing anything.
Aww, I wish this would end soon.
Black turtleneck. Okay, so a bunch of dancers here, so... Hey kid, you wanna buy a sundial? Desuhiko!
This dance step is easy. What do you want?
Is that Desuhiko?
Yeah.
Desuhiko?
Huh? Desuhiko, you say?
Yes?
Did I get the wrong person?
Nah, I got him right.
Damn. The rookie. Of all people, saw through my disguise.
I'm just that good, man.
Thank goodness. It was Desuhiko after all.
They're like, why are you dancing, my dude? You dance like a white boy who hasn't even had 3 drinks.
What do you want from me, rookie? Don't tell me you're dragging me back to the agency.
You wanna meet cute girls?
Oh, you can't restrain me. I am the champion of freedom.
You wanna meet cute girls?
You want to tell me what to do? You're on. Just try and make me.
You wanna meet cute girls?
That's not why I'm here. I mean, there's something I need your help with.
Huh? Help? With what?
Well...
Yeah?
So, what do you think?
But Desuhiko is such a white boy. Yeah, he's Asian!
Great job, rookie. That's awesome.
Oh, okay. I knew you would be up for it for the cute girls.
Huh?
An all-girl school, huh? Just hearing that divine phrase can purify my soul, transforming me into a saint.
What did I You know what? No, Desuhiko, forget everything I said. I'll just go get Halara and put myself into more debt. You know what? It's completely fine. We don't need you around them. It's fine. You're literally a threat to society now.
All right, I'll gladly help you out. I, the superstar detective, am at your service.
Ah!
Huh? You'll really help?
Oh, come on, we're pals, aren't we? Oh, man, let's talk like the old buddies we are.
What have I done? What have I agreed to?
Anyway, there's still time before class is out. All right, let's go eat.
Eat what?
My treat?
Your treat?
No way. I mean, are you sure?
Don't be shy. Just follow me, rookie.
Okay, I guess so. Now he's considering organs and stuff for Halara
what
death.
does the girls' school smell like? on, tell me, man.
What have I signed up for?
This guy's ulterior motives aren't so ulterior. Gross. I wish all humans would just die.
You know, Desuhiko can go first.
Now that I've found Desuhiko, all that's left is to head for Etheria Academy.
Alright. And there's no side quest either, so it looks like we did all of them, so it looks like we need to go. Alright. Etheria Academy, here we go. Yep. Thank you so much for the $4.99 to quote from the Fruit Baskets anime high school girls. Oh no, that's terrible. That's a terrible quote from Fruits Basket. That's a terrible quote from Fruits Basket, but I know it so well. Oh god. It's so terrible. I hate that quote. They would say, there's a restraining order for him again. Like, there's literally an order for him to stay away from schools. Absolutely, 100%. Alright, so we're here. Oh, hello.
This is...
Water from the fountain is flowing like a waterfall.
It's just some school equipment. It's such an over-the-top eyesore. I kind of hate it.
You know what? You kind of hate everything. Let's go. Oh, wait, hold on. Before I do that. Hold on. First, we save. We save because smart people save. Alright. What's next? I'm taking pictures of cute girls. You know. Do I have any points I can spend? I don't think so. I think I spent all of them. Perfect. Yep, cleared all of these sides thus far. Profiles, right. Oh, we got updates. Talent flair for negotiation. He lives an unhealthy, unkempt, and unsanitary lifestyle. He understands the threat Amaterasu peacekeepers pose, but only thinks of how to avoid them. Like a coward. Of course, there's Shinigami Form 1 and Form 2. Yeah, so... ML Interaction Coalescence. She hates boredom and is the death god. And likes Yuma. Specifically, just Yuma. Interesting. That is quite interesting. And there's Lara, which we know is post-cognition. Then we know Desuhiko Thunderbolt. Again, Pikachu. We don't know Fubuki's. And we don't know Vivia's. Number 1, we don't know his. He hates sweets but loves cigars. Zange Eraser, Rissin Pepperoni, Logan, Melamy, Zilch, Bucci, Swank. Seth Burrows is talented chess? You like wind instruments and you hate untuned instruments. Okay. Yomi, talented torture, of course. Then Martina Electro likes interrogation. There's like stalkerish underlings. Likes Yomi's photo, Lamau. Interesting. And the boy. Oh, the boy. Oh, so you get like literally a bunch more information if you just read into. He likes anime figures and hates violence. How sweet. He likes video games too. We must protect Servant at all costs. And of course, Priest was bad. Nun. Price negotiations as a talent. Like, okay. Likes death metal. I mean, valid. Then of course the Worshipper. Kurumi. Likes cameras and dislikes information manipulation. Tailing suspects. A student of the academy who's talking to Yuma. Aiko is Kurumi's friend who liked acting. Okay. And of course there's Yuma. Of course. Okay. Glossary. Gonna clear this all out. Because we have all this information we kind of know at this point. Oh wait, there's more stuff in the glossary? Hello. No wonder nuns love metal. Metal's awesome! Oh, come on. There we go. I did all this. Absolutely, thanks for coming! And thanks to everyone who's still here and all that stuff. Hello. Are we- is there still- Come on. I just want to clear this out before I go into the next area. What is new? What is new in this glossary? There can't be anything new. I literally clicked on anything. Everything. Like, I'm not crazy, am I? I clicked on literally everything. That's very weird. It's broken. Yay, a bug! Alright. And then we're, of course, we're doing silent curtain call. So that's the one we're currently on right now. Okay. So, I guess go ahead and save one more time. We'll probably find some memories in here. So it's gonna be very interesting. Master! Master! Oh my god. Alright. I think we are good to go. I think we are ready, set, going this. Is there any way I can take a look around first before we head in? I want to take a look around first. Okay. That's that way. What's over here? I want to see if I can take a look over there. Lots of blue, which is going to be very problematic for us finding memories. Memories! 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 Alright. There's a nice little field here. New show soon? Great. I don't see any memories here. Yeah, the blue light's gonna really fuck me up in terms of... Oh, hello.
This is...
All of the flowers look synthetic. It's as if they're being lit up with lights. Is there a reason you're investigating in the vicinity of an all-girls school? Stop making it sound so weird. Exactly, it's like, stop making it weird. You're the only one making it weird. I'm just saying, like, you're the only one making it weird. Alright. Alright, let's get going. I guess we're just starting immediately into this investigation of trying to figure out what the fuck happened.
Oh, wow, look! They're everywhere. High school girls so young and cute!
Yasuhiko, I need to check how old you are. I swear to God, if you are older than 18, I'm gonna deck you.
This is heaven.
Should I really have brought him here?
No, we should have just put ourselves in more debt.
Oh, Yuma!
Hey! Hi.
Yuma, you really came!
Yeah.
I was nervous throughout my classes, thinking you might have stood me up.
I wouldn't ditch you like that. I'll see the job you requested of me to the very end.
I knew I could count on a master detective.
About that... Listen, the truth is...
Wait, Yuma. Something's wrong.
Hmm?
There's a suspicious person over there.
No, he's the master detective, honey. Unfortunately.
Oh, that's my senior. Or a friend, I guess.
Huh? Is he also a master detective?
Yes, ma'am.
He's not what I expected. Why is he staring at the other students?
He's preparing to use his forte, I think?
Huh? Oh, what's up? Are you talking about me?
Yes, unfortunately.
You must be Kurumi. I heard all about you from Yuma.
Indeed.
I'm Superstar Detective Desuhiko Thunderbolt. Whoa! Nice to meet you.
Humble.
Sure.
Now about the details of the job. If possible, I'd like to see where it happened in person. Do you think we can get inside?
So you're starting the investigation.
I mean, we have to.
It may
And
be
yes, he
hard
just
for an
dabbed.
outsider to get in the school. Even family members can't enter without a teacher's permission.
Interesting.
Wow. Looks like you're in trouble already. But I've come fully prepared to save my lost little kittens.
Oh my god, he's a Discord mod! Oh my god, he's a Discord mod! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Oh no! Oh god! Oh my god!
Just watch.
What? Okay, so you're disguising? Okay.
You come too.
Me too?
Huh? Oh my god! You as a woman!
Don't worry about it. Just let me handle it. I'll be gentle.
Quit touching it inappropriate time! He's a child! Okay. Why is the sound? Why was the sound on pause? Okay, thank you. Like, please stop. Pause. Stop with the sound effect when I put pause. That was weird. Don't do that again. That's literally Kyoko Kirigiri. Yeah, no, with the hair. Like, yeah, obviously hair could be straight, but like, literally, Kyoko Kirigiri. What the fuck? Like, Kyoko, is that you? Also, Desuhiko, you chose a teacher. Huh. I noticed it was the teacher who walked by you. So maybe half and half you were looking at the students and you were also looking for your disguise of options. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, missing the side braid. But straight up, that's Kyoko. Straight up, that's Kyoko. Okay.
Teacher?
Don't tell me you gave him a... Did you give him a... Did you make him duct tape? Did you make him duct tape? No!
It's me, Superstar Detective Desuhiko.
Huh? So the cute girl next to you is... Yuma?
Why me?
Are you really the same people? You didn't just switch out with someone?
Kurumi, if someone talks to you on your way home, don't follow them, okay?
Wow, okay.
Just kidding. This is my forte, disguise.
Okay.
I seared the image of this lady teacher into my mind as I passed her by earlier.
That's amazing! So this is the forte of a master detective.
Okay, you with the $2. I knew Yuma was related to Kirigiri. I 100% can see it. I 100% can see it.
I know, right? Isn't my voice just irresistible? I'll let you be my fan. If you join the after party, I'll even whisper in your... Shh!
Yuma, you're so cute!
Like, Desuhiko, stop. Oh my god.
Now we'll just look like friends when we're together.
Yeah.
Hey! Away from me! I don't want some flat-chested uggo as a friend!
Yeah, you're not involved in the investigation. Why don't you go fuck off somewhere?
We should be good now. Let's go inside.
Yeah, like an undercover investigation.
Desuhiko. Hello.
Be sure to go straight home.
Okay!
And the fact that no one's gonna question the gigantic backpack he has to carry around. Oh my god.
Aiko jumped off the roof of this school building.
Okay.
Why don't we go up there to look?
How about we visit the theater club first? We're about to do a rehearsal on the school stage right now.
Okay.
This school even has its own theater, huh?
Many schools do.
That's right. If we go there, you can see what it's like at the club Aiko attended.
Okay.
Let's take a look while we still can.
You take care of that. I'll go check another spot.
Sounds good.
Another spot? You're not coming with us?
Leave him alone. He's gonna commit, unfortunately, very untasteful crimes.
I stand out when I carry the backpack. I need to hide it someplace safe first.
You know, actually, that's valid, and I'm so sorry for assuming, but I'm pretty sure after you hide the bag, you're gonna be doing distasteful crimes.
Don't worry about me and, do what you gotta do. I've set up your shot, so you better not miss.
The goal is not to get a shot! The goal is to figure out a mystery!
See you later, my man.
I think he's misunderstanding something. Is it really okay for him to go off on his own?
Let's go, Yuma. Oh, wait. Do you have a girl name now?
Please tell me it's Kyoko or Kirigiri.
Yuma's fine.
Just call her Kyoko, it's fine. Okay. Heh. There's no heh. We hang. I really want to explore the school, but I think this is the only time I'll be able to explore. Oh, sorry. I guess I'm trapped in this. Okay. I won't be able to explore to get memories. Okay. It's
the
alright.
theater hall is this way. Follow me, Yuma.
Okay. And the fact that we're not able to run!
Yeah.
Better stick with Kurumi for the time being. Very good. Alright. Wow, that's my senior!
Yeah.
Oh, it's not counting? Okay, so... Oh! Gigantic, elegant doors. How nice. Alright. I'm being railroaded, that's fair. Woof! Burp. Don't make me draw Yuma-chan. I'm tempted to. I'm worried about Angry Pikachu. He's gonna be a goof ass, and we're gonna have to rescue him or something, most likely. Or maybe he'll be not too stupid, and he'll just be, like, not as creepy. Maybe. Putting a little too much faith in him, I'm sure, but nonetheless.
Wow, it's very proper. Like a real theater.
Oh! I didn't realize. She has braids.
Right? The whole school gives a lot of attention to the theater club.
Rumi has twin braids on the back of her head.
There are 4 performances throughout the year, and people outside of the school sometimes come to watch. Kanai Ward doesn't have many options for entertainment, so our school's theater is very popular.
My school used to do, I think, like 3, 4, like you counted the senior project, but how's this in the school? This is typical for, like, well, not as extravagant, but if you go to like a public school and all that stuff, in some private schools they'll have like designated theater spaces, depending on how like well off their theater department is. Like I know my school has my high school had a theater department and had its own theater wing, and we had our own designated theater that was rented out constantly. But in terms of what was allowed in our school, we had 3 shows, like 2 plays and a musical. So yeah.
That's why the battle to be the main lead is so intense. The star of the theater club becomes the star of Kanai Ward.
At least to the rich and the elite. I don't think anyone at Kawasaki just gives a shit.
So it's seen as much more than a club activity.
Yes, this isn't just a single page of our youth. Everyone's competing as if their lives depend on it. A lot of them come from affluent or powerful families and take pride in being members of the elite.
Sounds like everyone's always on edge.
I love their uniforms, by the way. Absolutely 100% cute. 10 out of 10, like, if I had the body for it and I was younger, I would absolutely wear it.
They're very graceful and don't show their true feelings while on stage, though.
As actors shouldn't.
Shall we go in?
Okay. Alright. I kind of want to look around first. Welcome, if it isn't Kurumi!
Yeah!
I invited my friend to come see the play! How nice, I hope you both enjoy it! Yeah, thank you. Wait, are you... She knows? Interested in performing? Even the inexperienced are welcome!
No.
I think I'll pass. Okay. Fair enough, So we can explore in here, perfect. Alright, so water dispenser.
This is...
It's a dispenser that serves both hot and cold water. This place might be better equipped than the agency.
Yeah.
Plus, there are plenty of female students, right? Not what I was getting at. Shinigami, bro, get off your high horse.
I knew it.
Looks like it's been locked up properly.
Aww.
Are you trying to get a sneak peek at students' personal info? You're in stalker territory now. I was just checking something. Shinigami's gonna have some sort of commentary and blah blah blah. Oh wow.
Wow.
So many trophies, plaques, and certificates. The theater club must be amazing. I'll display so proudly. Ew, make it stop. Shinigami's just jealous that she can't be a real person. Oh, whoops, I already talked to you. Yep. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to click on this thing. There we go.
This is...
There are pamphlets for performances in the theater club. They really go all out for this stuff. Alright, good to know. I wonder what kind of play they'll put on this time. I'm sure it will be terrific. You think so too, don't you?
Yes.
Sure. Right? I'm so excited. It will start soon. Fair enough. Random piece of paper there, I guess. Alright, so I don't want to go in just yet. I want to see...
Yeah.
You can get to the stage through those huge doors. Okay, so I guess we're gonna go to the stage. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna be railroaded. Okay, that's fine. Alright, here we go. Okay, so yeah, we're literally guarded. Okay. Beautiful stage! Oh, I just got shot back to my school. Holy god, beautiful.
Everyone's so busy, they didn't even notice us coming in without permission.
This is the stage rehearsal after all. It's treated like the main performance itself.
Really? That's rather a stage rehearsal. Yeah, I mean, it could be treated like a main performance, but it should be. It's not really, unless you're treating it like a. Is this a dress rehearsal?
They leave the curtains open and allow people to watch. More students should show up to watch shortly.
Oh, so is this like the rehearsals? Like, I don't want to pay to get in, so I'm gonna watch for free and all that stuff.
I'm not used to this atmosphere. It makes me nervous.
Why are you getting nervous when you won't even be on stage? We're only here to find out the truth behind Aiko's death. Let's search carefully.
Okay.
Wait, that's no way to talk to a master detective. Sorry, I'm starting to talk to you like any other friend.
It's alright. It helps me blend in.
Huh? So it's alright to be friendlier? I'll go all out if you don't mind.
Again, it's all good, but we're here to investigate, so don't go too over the top that we get distracted.
Sure.
I wish you were dead. I wish you died in a lake with your feet sticking out.
Again, we're solving a mystery here. It's your jealousy problem that's causing all of these issues.
Oh, Yuma. All 4 of them are here together right now.
4 of them?
All 4? What do you mean?
The 4 members of the theater club that I think have something to do with Aiko's death.
Alright, lay it on me.
See? They're on stage right now.
Okay.
The 2 in costumes are the main leads this time.
Okay.
The blonde, high-class-looking girl on the right is Karen.
Okay.
The impish-looking one on the left is the other protagonist, Waruna.
Hold on. Rewind 5 seconds. Karen? Written as Karen? Oh, it's absolutely her. 100% her. I will bet my pinky toe. I will bet my pinky toe that Karen was the one who killed Aiko. I will bet my fucking pinky toe. 100%! Who the fuck else would do this? But I do have to see the other suspects. I'm sorry, but Karen did it! Also, why don't know that hair, though?
The stage is the honor student, Yoshiko.
Hi.
The one keeping a low profile in the windbreaker is Kurene.
Kurene. Got it.
You think those 4 are suspicious? Why?
I have my reasons.
Really? Also, love the nuclear design of your eyes.
The classy one. Her beauty is unbelievable for a high schooler.
I mean, high schooler, if you're a senior, you're getting close to adulthood. If you hit 18, you're technically an adult. I want to see the details of your eyes, but she looks like someone who would absolutely bean someone with a brick and be like, the main lead's mine, bitch, and 100% like get away with it. Like, it's 100% her.
The moment Aiko was gone, she had no problem climbing to the top. She has a strong fervor for acting and seems to have no interest in making friends with others.
Yeah.
I suppose you could say she's the uncooperative type who only thinks about herself.
It's Waruna. Her name resembles Warui, Japanese for bad. Maybe. But in presence and names, like, But this is... I can see this bitch with a brick.
Her father has a lot of influence in real estate, so he applies lots of pressure too.
Not surprised.
So, you think that's why she took down Aiko to become the main lead?
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but I think it's possible.
Yeah, she's absolutely they demanded to wear a mask, and they're infringing on my freedom not to wear a mask.
It's true that this Karen does have an extraordinary grace to her, but I think that dour look on her face reveals her inner thoughts. Am I really walking down the right path? Did I wind up somewhere I'm not meant to be?
No, I think that kind of scowl on her face. Here's the thing: you have a scowl like that in public when you're just kind of like when you have something to hide. Those who are more cautious and more self-doubting would be less scowlful and more like dead-eyed. She definitely has a scowl of just like, that's right, if you pinch me in the wrong fucking places, I'm gonna backhand you. That's her face.
I can almost hear her thinking that. In some ways, she's a lot like me.
Huh? How are you alike? You sure don't look classy yourself.
I thought you were not part of this investigation, Shinigami.
I'll ignore that.
The other lead, Waruna, is the kind that only does what she wants on her own terms.
Ah, I see. Okay, so she's definitely more of the rebel type. Okay.
But she can play any role like she's a true genius.
Okay.
She's still rough around the edges according to critics, but she doesn't seem to care about what others think of her.
Okay.
Why do you suspect her?
She's the kind who doesn't hold back when it comes to getting what she wants and doesn't care what anyone thinks.
Okay, so she presents as a cunt. Okay.
As you can imagine, she's always butting heads with someone. Waruna would never admit defeat, ever.
Okay.
That's why everyone else is afraid of her. And she only talks to a few girls who follow her around.
Hmm.
If someone with that kind of pushy personality got into an argument with Aiko...
You're saying it's not out of character for her to take more drastic measures.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a bit of a stretch, but considering how she did become one of the main leads...
Her abrasive personality could have 100% put her in the role, depending on if the role demands abrasive characters.
She could be considered suspicious.
That's Yoshiko below the stage. She's an actress, but she's managing the stagehands as production assistant this time.
Okay, so alright.
Everyone is talking about how Kaden will be the next big star.
Nah, she's a bitch.
But within the theater club, Yoshiko is more popular by an overwhelming degree.
She has a very sweet face. There is a suspicion that she could have used the brick, but would she use the brick when she didn't even land the role?
She prioritizes the team over the individual. She's a kind, mild-mannered honor student.
Interesting.
The only reason the theater club is able to function is thanks to her leadership.
And even if she did kill Aiko, she wouldn't have gotten... Like, she would have been even more pissed off from the fact that she didn't get the role. And did she elect to be production head, or was she asked to because she didn't get the lead?
And you think someone like her could have killed Aiko?
I don't personally suspect her that much, but Aiko used to be the club's leader.
Mm-hmm.
After she died, Yoshiko picked up right where she left off.
See, that only makes sense. Being a leader doesn't necessarily guarantee that you get leads and roles and all that stuff. It's just one of those things where...
I believe she's the only one who could ever take over Aiko's role. So Yoshiko maybe felt Aiko had what she thought was rightfully hers.
Okay, I can kind of see it.
But would she resort to murder to change that?
I don't want to believe she would, but I can't say it's impossible.
I'm with you there, Kurumi. Like, it's not impossible.
Kurane, the one in the wings wearing the windbreaker, manages the light since she wasn't chosen for a lead role.
She didn't kill Aiko. This one didn't do it.
But when it comes to pure acting ability, she's one of the best. I guess you could say her acting method is distinct. Like, she's the only one who can do what she does.
Okay.
She's kind of gloomy. Or it's more like no one really knows what she's thinking. She's often alone in class too.
I think this girl, absolutely did not do it. She's not a suspect.
Do you think she's also a suspect?
She always aims for the lead role. Besides, who knows what she's thinking?
So you're saying maybe she actually despised Aiko and tried to take out her competition?
Yoshiko didn't take the lead role to cover her tracks, but then why take out Aiko? Why take out Aiko then? If there is no benefit to the murder, why do I take her out?
Maybe. It's why I consider her another suspect.
Okay.
I see. Alright then. The main leads are Kaden and Waruna. There's also Yoshiko, the group leader, and Kurane, the distinctive one.
Kaden, Waruna, Yoshiko, and Kurane. Kurane? Also, appreciate the ones who elect to wear masks. Snaps to you.
And in your eyes, Kurumi, you find them all suspicious?
I'm sure they'd be mad if they heard me, but yes, I do.
Okay.
Though the 4 of them are rivals, they weren't particularly hostile to each other before.
Okay. So they weren't hostile to each other. That could be a theory that they all work together, and that's why, like, they're all just kind of looking at each other sideways, being like, if you tell, we all fall together. It's like, if we all, like, pitched in, then we all can keep each other accountable and all that shit. It could be that, straight up.
However, after Aiko passed away, they started fighting for the main role.
Okay.
They all rarely speak to each other now.
That's intense. It's true that it does seem suspicious.
Okay.
So, did you gather all that information yourself, Kurumi?
I don't look at profiles until, like, I have a free moment. This is not a free moment. This is a middle cutscene.
To tell you the truth, I joined the theater club after Aiko's death in hopes of finding out what really happened.
Interesting. Okay.
You're really determined, huh?
I am. I won't give up until I discover the truth behind Aiko's death.
Okay.
She must have been devastated by the loss of her friend. But she still found a way to push herself forward. All this to find the truth. I see. Sometimes the truth can be a goal that helps you press onward.
Yeah.
Then I need to do what I can to help her. I have to find the truth behind this case.
On the other hand, some truths make you want to die when you discover them.
Yeah. But the truth's the truth. Doesn't matter if it's like a bad truth or a good truth. Truth's truth.
Be quiet. Besides, even if that were the case, if I let the truth be buried like this, more bad things could happen. That's why I'm going to help her find the truth. It's my duty as a detective.
Will you stop confusing detectives with heroes? Regardless, I have nothing to do with this, so whatever.
For someone who has nothing to do with it, you sure have some strong opinions.
Right?
Hey, Kurumi! You came at the right time!
Oh, good. Is that Yukiko from Persona 4 in the background? Don't know.
We're short-handed right now. We could use some help in the wings.
You mind lending a hand? Huh? But I'm...
Oh, don't mind me. I'll watch the stage from here.
Then I'll go help. Let's meet back here once I'm done.
Okay.
Who's the cutie? A classmate?
Yeah, something like that.
Where have you been hiding such a cute girl? Why don't you invite her to the theater club?
More proof that all female or all male schools literally just when you send kids to these schools, expect them to come out as part of the LGBTQ plus community.
Right.
That theater club member has the same voice actor as Peko Oyama. Yeah. Basically, all girls, all boys schools, aka gay rights. gay rights entry. Alright, so are we watching the play, I guess? Is there gonna be a thing? Okay. House down. Very good.
Looks like it's about to begin. She said this would be just like the actual performance. I wonder what it's like.
Oh no. Stupid!
Hello, everyone! Thank you for coming by after school when everything's so busy.
You fucking rat.
Tezuhiko? What is he doing?
Before the theater club starts their performance, there's something I want everyone to hear.
Oh, he's gonna get himself, like, fucking arrested.
It's my debut song! I've practiced so much for this big day!
And we're never gonna hear it.
Here it goes! Give me the spotlight! Hey!
Exactly, like, get off the stage, you idiot!
He's so dumb.
You're so dumb.
Now we will begin the Theory Academy's Theater Club rehearsal performance.
Okay. Alright.
Why would you do that, Desuhiko? What if they see through your disguise?
Yuma, pay attention!
Oh, come on, man. What's wrong with a little fun? A star always wants to stand on stage.
And if you get caught and arrested, that's not my problem.
You're kidding me. Even if your disguise is perfect, that was reckless of you.
Oh, it's fine to be reckless and my disguise is perfect. Damn, ruined my chance for an amazing debut.
Anyway, the performance is about to start.
Let's see what's going on here.
I knew I would find you here, Natasha.
Anatoly and Natasha. Interesting, okay.
I knew you would come, Anatoly. You have not changed at all in the past 10 years. Nay, you have become even more beautiful. You, however, have changed. Your face is scarred and you look stern.
Where's the scar marking? Okay.
I've longed for the days we spent here together. Back then, the world shone bright in the colors of the rainbow. But now, the only world I see is colored with crimson, draped in the blood of my fallen comrades. Behold, even my own hands are stained red. Yet, you are still pure, unchanged from that day. You really believe I have not changed? In truth, I had no choice in the matter. But because I did change, I chose to remain as I once was. I see. These 10 years were long for us both indeed.
Beautiful acting. Both the voice actors and from the characters.
Within the tall, white walls, a clear fountain and colorful flowers decorated the garden. This garden was the world to these two young girls. They held hands and ran through the sunflower field. They sang to the blue sky and wore white clover crowns they had given one another.
I recognize this voice actress. Don't tell me, though.
The sunset was ever golden. Even the rare rain glittered brightly. The world was perfect. Everything shone like the shimmer in a rainbow. At the very least, that was how it was within these walls.
And we're going back to Envy, like fucking visual novel. Let's go.
The two sisters, Anatoly and Natasha, were princesses of a 300-year-old kingdom to the far west. Since birth, they had never gone beyond the castle walls. Their youths were spent together alone. Sisters by birth, they had a happy life together. But one day, their peace abruptly ended.
Okay. Oh.
A rebellion struck. The military took the castle and declared the start of a new nation. Royal family members who resisted were executed, and their corpses hung in the garden. The castle walls were destroyed and the flowers trampled. Anatoly and Natasha escaped the castle at night thanks to their servants. But amidst the chaos, the two sisters were separated. Their hands brushed against each other. It would be the final time they ever touched. Natasha was hidden in a neighboring small nation. An ally of old, the princess was welcomed with the highest honor. However, Anatoly continued her journey of escape with the remaining members of the royal family. They traveled the frontier to avoid pursuers as they searched for a land of peace. As they continued down this path, their comrades fell one after another. 10 years have passed since.
15 minutes in. Okay.
Their performance is so intense in person, I can't take my eyes off the stage.
Okay. Oh, you know, that's fair. If you don't like that kind of story, if you can't sit through a play, it's completely fine. I'm not gonna judge. I'm just gonna kind of give you a side eye and just keep watching.
Yoshiko? Was that Yoshiko? Maybe she went to the restroom.
I took up the sword for the first time after I left the castle. It was also the first time I killed. Have you ever witnessed a soldier's dying moments? As blood flows from open wounds, all you'll hear is a death rattle. Men speak proudly of honor and pride, but those vanish when you're on the battlefield.
Over the span of 10 years, Natasha was welcomed as the new head of state for a small neighboring nation. She knew full well that her lineage was being taken advantage of for the nation's development. However, she had no choice but to allow this to happen. Meanwhile, Anatoly traveled the land. She had grown to become a leader of the wandering warrior tribes in the region.
Okay.
The sword she had mastered to survive had become the hope for many. The fight to regain their homeland had begun for these two princesses. It all began when the former kingdom, now a military dictatorship, invaded the nation protecting Natasha. Natasha declared war, promising to regain control of her former castle. Seeing an opportunity, Anatoly rallied the people of the land to mount an invasion. They rode for the kingdom. At first, Natasha was disadvantaged, but the balance shifted upon uniting with Anatoly's forces.
Also, the distinct difference between the art pieces is jarring, but I kind of laugh a little bit at that.
The enemy commanders saw the forces surrounding the castle. They knew there was no way to escape, and quickly surrendered. The war ended in a single day, and yet, people do not know of the 10 years of strife these two girls endured. The royal family was rebuilt, but the peace they had once known was not immediately restored. Natasha's forces desired control over the conquered kingdom. However, Anatoly's camp also sought control, having achieved many merits in battle. Though the two girls reached out to one another, their hands would never touch again. They were fated to strike each other down.
These time pits are very
Continue
important.
to fight, more blood will be spilled, weakening our nation. Hence why only one of us shall be queen and end this war. There is no path before us where we can walk hand in hand as we did back then.
I know. I am prepared for what we must do. It's why I've waited here for you. Draw your sword. We shall now decide who is fit to become queen.
Drop the facade, Natasha. For these past 10 years, you sat on the throne as a princess. I know you know not how to wield a sword.
Beautiful.
I refuse to stain my hands with your blood. I could never will myself to kill you.
But at this rate, the nation will perish. Draw your sword, Anatoly!
Natasha!
Beautiful.
Whoa! Who turned out the light? Well, I was asleep the whole time, so it was already dark anyway.
Lamau?
Is she talking in her sleep? That was weird. Wait, why am I wasting time thinking about it? The lights are on again. Back to the show.
Now, let us eat.
Yes, allow me to pass the plate.
Thank you, Anatoly.
The two spent time together again, for the first time in years. However, they could not run through the garden like they used to. Together, they carried the lives of tens of thousands on their shoulders. What was expected of the girls was no longer a crown of flowers, but a real crown instead.
Okay.
If I could simply defer the throne to you and end it all, I would have done so in the beginning. A queen's crown would fit you better, Natasha. However, the war would not simply end there.
How did it end up this way? What are we supposed to do?
Natasha wept in anguish as Anatoly gently embraced her.
How wonderful it would be if we could flee somewhere together.
But both knew full well that could not be. After a long silence and much internal strife, Natasha rose. She knew this could not go on forever. For the nation, and for themselves. She invoked her nation's ancient tradition. A new queen would be chosen through a duel of cups and poison.
Okay. 45 minutes in.
Let us end this, Anatoly.
Natasha, what do you intend to do?
I leave it for the heavens to decide who will survive.
Does it say juice of the... Does it say juice in the bottle? Okay. Something's gonna happen and I just don't know what.
On the day we were separated, I was given this poison by our family in order to commit suicide.
Okay. Is Karen gonna try and kill Waruna? Oh, okay. Cool. Prop. Fantastic.
Switch the glasses around until I cannot tell which one has the poison in it. Once you are finished, I will reorder the glasses as well.
The duel of poisoned cups. Very well. We shall ask God which of us deserves to survive.
Is the liquid poisoned? Is the liquid... Sorry, I shouldn't pause. Is the liquid poisoned? Are they both gonna die on that stage? Are we gonna have a double murder?
The god of death that answers.
Nah, she's asleep. Okay.
Finished.
It is my turn then. I am ready.
I grant you the right to select a glass. I shall take the remaining one.
Very well.
Natasha, promise me. If you survive, promise you will bring peace to this kingdom. And be a bit more selfish in your personal life. That would balance things out, I think.
I also have something to say, Anatoly. If you survive, wear a dress fit for a queen, no matter how much you hate it.
I'm expecting to see both of them die.
Well then, to the new queen. Cheers.
Little overreacting.
Huh? Cotton! Huh? What? Is she? But... Lorna, are you alright?
Oh. Oh, that's a real death. Only one?
She's really dead! Huh?
Only one.
Somebody call me!
Okay. Ooh. A mystery is interesting. Huh. Wait. One of the popular plays before my mystery of 15 trapped men and women which were drawn into a string of murders. Unique that the culprit lurks within the audience. Seriously? Oh my god. The culprit is not among us. Lamau. Okay, but interesting. Interesting. Things got very interesting very quickly.
What do I do? What do I do?
Okay. Did we think it was Canon that killed Aiko? Here's a couple of theories. I have like 3 in my head. So permit me to place these theories on the table before we go straight into investigation. Once we get into investigation, then I'll have a clearer idea of what's going on, and I think I'll be able to solve this. This is not so cut and dry, but okay. Here's theory number 1. Theory number 1 is that someone in the theater department is killing all of the leads. Because, you know, jealousy. Jealousy is an absolute thing. I think we can cut the, like, fanboy or fangirl out of the picture. I think it's more of just whoever gets the main role is getting killed. So whoever's the top brass right now is getting knocked down because of how stardom works in this whole thing. So that's one theory. So one by one, these girls are getting targeted. And I'm wondering if we're going to see more death, like, coming down the line. 2... The 4 girls teamed up to kill Aiko, and now one of them is like going full rogue and killing the other 3 just because, like, you know, like she can't be found out, so she's that fucking nervous, and so she's like, oh my god, I need to like kill the other 3. Because they're all accomplices, and of course, like, you don't want to be found out in case one of them squeals, so like literally, yeah. 3, and this is a stretch. I understand that this is a stretch, but hear me out. What if Karen was the person who killed Aiko? What if? Because it's either Karen or Waruna that I was thinking would kill Aiko. The other 2 are kind of like, I don't know. Maybe Yoshiko? I don't know. It's one of the 2, and whoever drank it probably, like, was the one that did it. Because you could tell that this was purely, like, by choice. Like, the choice of cups was by choice. By the actresses. Or maybe it was staged. Who knows? It could be staged where, like, she had to take the glass in front of her, and Waruna had to take the glass in front of her. We'd have to look at the script. That probably is part of the investigation. But, on the off chance that Karen was the one who killed Aiko, what if one of the other girls... maybe Yoshiko? Yoshiko killed Karen in order to, like, get revenge for Aiko. Maybe Yoshiko, like, stepped in and is like, no, you killed someone, and so I have to kill you, and all that stuff. And Waruna, who would be the most suspicious, is innocent, as well as Karuna, or the other girl. So it's one of those, yeah, I think they're, like, you obviously have the least suspicious and the most suspicious being actually innocent. And then, yeah, I suppose revenge would be a good motive to kill Karen. If Karen was the one. Okay, that's where my 3 theories lie. My most stuck with theory right now, which I think has a little more weight, would be that someone is killing the main roles. That because it seems a little too random that everyone's watching each other, and the fact that someone could sneak on stage and put poison in there. But the thing is, my worry is that how did the poison get in one cup? And it was by choice. Yeah, what if Cotton picked the wrong cup? Then Wadana would have gotten it. So it's like, I'd have to look at the script, and that's probably be part of the investigation. But I think either Wadana or Cotton could have been the target, because both of them are leads. So either one would have been the target of poison regardless. So maybe one was the target, so that way it wouldn't be a double murder, and it would be less likely to find the actual culprit, potentially. 2 girls, 1 poisoned cup. What if both cups were poisoned? Then that would have been easier, but it would be more likely that someone in the theater club would have been sussing each other out really hard. Yeah, the girl that went up to help, like there was Yoshiko, I think Yoshiko's really fucking sus. I don't think that the one with the bang is any suspicion on her. I don't think so. At least in my theory. Because if we're going with... Okay, so that was that one. And then the second theory was that the accomplices are killing each other because of fear, which is totally typical of a murder like this. Because if they all work together, they're obviously going to betray each other. That's also another theory. And then the last one is like this was targeted in a revenge plot. But I don't think that might be it, because if it was revenge, what if Wadana got the poison cup? It would have been for naught. But if it was targeted for... There's a lot of information we need. Both glasses were poisoned with iocane. I bet my life on it. So yeah. Let's see.
Somebody call for a teacher! Please report it to the peacekeepers! Our theater club rehearsal performance is hereby canceled. I repeat.
Yeah, for good reason. Hey teacher, you should go do your job.
What's going on? Oh, I'll cry!
Oh, now you're interested.
What happened? Is this part of the show?
No, I don't think so. I think this is real.
Then... that's a real corpse on the stage?
Yep, you were asleep during it.
Desuhiko, this is where master detectives come in. We have to do something.
Oh, no. I can't deal with corpses.
Oh, what a baby. Then go be a teacher and help students get out.
Huh?
Dead people's faces terrify me. I can't handle looking at them. And the blood. What's with the blood? It's all way too horrifying. I can't deal with gory stuff.
You're joking, right? You're a master detective.
But I'm not assigned to murders. I mainly handle undercover investigations and stuff like that.
And you don't think any of them would have dangerous situations where you would be dealing with a corpse?
So, yeah, I'll leave this to you. I grant you the right to investigate the crime scene, rookie.
Great.
What? I'll use my disguise ability and try to lead the panicking students out of here.
You know what? That's somewhat useful. Go.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay.
Everyone, stay calm! Let's all move into the hall in an orderly manner.
Yuma! What do I do? This is awful!
Follow Desuhiko and get the fuck out of here. We obviously need to figure this out. Get the fuck out.
Stay calm, Kurumi. That wasn't an act just now, right?
It could be that Kurumi might be the killer. She might have put the poison in the cup, wanting to kill in revenge just out of... But then why would she call Yuma? I don't think she has anything to do with this. I don't think she's involved. Because why would she call Yuma if she was going to go enact revenge now?
That's not in the script. Cotton really coughed up blood. She's really dead.
Who could have thought a real murder would happen during a play?
Happens unfortunately all the time, and not many people realize it until, like, you realize that all the actors are running in trying to figure out what the hell happened, and then you see the stage and you're like, oh god.
First Aiko, and now Cotton? Is this school cursed?
Yuma, it's a murder case.
Yep.
But if the peacekeepers come, they'll just cover it up again. Please, I need your help. Please investigate this case, Yuma.
You want me to do it?
You were here in the first place.
Got it.
You're just doing what she says again? Wow. If you want to get
Shut up, Kinigami, no time.
You also want to peek at the crime scene for your own reasons.
Busted.
Exactly. Shut the hell up.
Anyway, it'll be trouble when the peacekeepers arrive. Let's search the crime scene before they get here.
Come on. All right. Quickly.
All right.
Investigation. Let's do this.
I'm not sure if it will help, but can I tell you what I saw?
Give me anything.
Yes, please.
During the performance, I was doing odd jobs in the wings.
Okay.
Aside from the theater club members, there wasn't anyone wandering about, like other than when Desuhiko jumped in right at the beginning of the play.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Well, that's part of the investigation, right? You can't see everyone from the stage after all. Isn't that why he went up there? So he could memorize all the faces that were there?
No.
Right. I think he just wanted attention. But setting that aside, since she didn't see any outsiders, the only persons of interest are those within the theater club.
Okay.
I'll keep that in mind while taking a look around. I've done a few investigations already. I should be able to handle this now.
Yet you were hopelessly reliant on yours truly until now. I see it's not your brain making the decisions anymore.
The eyes are wide open from agony. The body is completely motionless. I can immediately tell she's dead. Though she displayed many expressions while acting, her face is frozen in death in the end. This isn't an act. She was struck by an abrupt and unscripted death.
Yeah.
Was it poison?
Yeah, it's some sort of poison.
That's most likely the case.
You know, she just had too much Pepto-Bismol and is like sleeping it off.
There are no external injuries, and given the circumstances, she must have ingested poison. This will be tough to solve if that's the case. I know nothing about poison.
There are a couple of thoughts that I have in mind in terms of poison.
What? A detective who doesn't know his poisons? Don't tell me you're a poison virgin! Ew, gross! Well, you perverted little detective. Get on your knees and apologize. How about something like, I'm sorry, I should know my place. I can't live without you, Shinigami!
If she was murdered with poison while on stage, the poison must have been prepared somewhere else.
Yeah.
I need to look for that while checking out anywhere else that seems suspicious.
Hey, don't ignore me, jerk!
Okay. No external injuries and just poison. Okay. Alright, so we got that.
It's a corpse.
Is there anything behind here? There's no shelves behind here, so whatever... I'm wondering, how quickly can you get up on stage? You can. You can quickly get up on stage here. Okay. So, how quickly can you get into the wings? Pretty quick. Script.
There's a script on the floor.
That's a script of the play. Someone must have dropped it in all the chaos.
The script describes the duel of poisoned cup scene. The character Natasha, played by Cotton, is supposed to take the wine and glasses from a shelf.
Okay, so Cotton had the wines, okay?
After that, the glasses are shuffled on stage. According to the script...
Anatoly shuffles glasses. Note, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Anatoly, finished. Natasha, it is my turn then. Natasha also shuffles in a similar way. Natasha, I am ready. Anatoly and Natasha stand on opposite sides of the stage, facing one another.
After that, Cotton takes the first glass, and they both drink at the same time. Unfortunately, Cotton's glass turned out to actually be poisoned. Kurumi, I was wondering about this script. It says, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Why is that?
Because the audience sees which glass the poison is in, so you switch them without the audience seeing, so they can't track where the poison actually is.
It's to make the result feel unpredictable to the audience. If the glasses are visible, no matter how fast they are shuffled, the audience can see which one has the poison.
The script doesn't say anything about how many times to shuffle the glasses, or which one will have the poison in it.
Exactly. There's no poison to begin with, so it doesn't matter which one's picked.
It's meant to be at actor's choice.
You just pick any glass and act out your death after drinking.
Yeah.
In the script, Cotton was to die.
Okay.
But I didn't think she'd actually die.
Yeah. Maybe the poison was added during switching of the glasses. So Waruna, maybe? Wadana could have had it in her pocket, maybe, if there was a pocket in the dress.
Since the instructions aren't precise, both actresses don't know the results from shuffling either.
Okay. Alright, good to know. So, we got that going on. Wait, hold on. Wait, stop! Okay, that's water. I'm like, do not have anything but water backstage.
I don't think there's anything on this side.
Okay, why are you talking? Okay, so... backstage area. Oh, wow, you actually use this area backstage for snacks.
My place is among the gentry, so these don't suit my palate.
Hold on. Is this... what is this? What is that? Like little, like, pork rinds? Are those chicharrones? Donuts? Okay, so there's more food. Okay. And then, of course, you have the meat ones. And do I see cup ramen? That's great. I love that. Okay. Okay.
There's no point in going that way.
Okay. Let's check ground floor first. Okay. Alright. Relax, honey. Relax. Okay. Let's look at this table real quick. Okay.
There are 2 glasses on the table. The props used for the duel of poisoned cups.
Is either the juice or the glass have been poisoned. I think it's the glass, because if the juice was poisoned, Wadana would have died too.
I think this glass was supposed to be stored upside down on the shelf in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Cotton was the victim, but she's also the one who set it on the table. Maybe poison was already applied to the glass beforehand.
Okay.
Hey, do you know who prepared these glasses?
So it's leaning more towards the second theory that I had, where this was like an accomplice killing the others in fear. And so it didn't matter which one took the poison as long as one of them was poisoned.
Oh, it's the girls on prop duty. The freshmen are handling them this time.
Okay.
Do you know where this glass was before it was placed on stage?
Props are kept in the theater club storage. This glass should have been in there too.
The theater club storage? In that case, any club member would have access.
Okay.
Was real poison applied to the glass?
I just thought it could be possible. But there's the risk of being caught by applying the poison after it was moved to the set. If poison was applied, it would have been before being brought to the set.
But on days like this, when there's an open rehearsal, props are brought out of storage right after school.
Okay.
The glass should have stayed on that shelf the whole time.
Okay.
After school. Which means it'd be even harder to apply poison before then.
Yeah.
Yes. At the very least, the props in the set were fully prepared at least 1 hour before the performance.
Okay, good to know. At least 1 hour prior to performance. Okay, so time is really important. So this is whatever poison Cotton is a time-based poison. Because note how we constantly say 15 minutes in, 30 minutes in, 1 hour prior. Like, we're now dealing with time. Okay. Alright.
This file is supposed to have poison in it, according to the script. But it's empty now. It's dry and shows no signs of ever being wet. To be sure, the poison in this file wasn't real, and it was just another prop, right?
Absolutely. It was always empty. The contents spill easily because of the loose lid, so we don't even keep colored water in it.
Okay.
Cotton just pretended to pour poison from the vial into the glass on stage.
Then it's hard to imagine there being any poison inside it.
Okay. And then this liqueur bottle.
There's a wine bottle on the table.
I bet if she was poisoned beforehand, it was time for that scene. Maybe that's a really good... Yeah, she was poisoned before the performance.
Cotton poured the liquid from this bottle and started to suffer after drinking it. Then that means there's a chance the poison was mixed into this bottle.
Could have been activated by whatever was in this glass, rather. Instead of it being in the bottle, she drank she drinks the poison before the performance. And then it was activated somehow by the alcohol or by whatever's in this bottle?
This isn't wine in here, right?
Of course not. It's just grape juice. I poured out the bottle and replaced what was inside.
Huh? You, Kurumi?
After class, I was asked to help out before I went to get you. I'm still a theater club member after all.
Valid.
Were both the wine and grape juice sealed before you swapped them out?
Yes.
I received the unopened wine bottle from a club member. I uncorked the bottle and poured the wine down the sink. It's a waste, but we can't drink it anyway. After that, I went to the cafeteria and bought a can of grape juice. Of course, this was also unopened. I poured the juice into the bottle, then put the cork back. I passed the bottle to a club member and my job was done. That bottle was then placed with the glasses on the shelf before the performance.
Okay.
I see. With so many people around, poison couldn't be added to the bottle after it was placed on stage.
Plus, Wadana would have died too.
If poison was mixed in, it'd be before it was brought on stage.
Grape juice was inside the wine bottle, switched out the bottle. The bottle was in place on the glass on the shelf. Okay. Okay. Anything back here? Okay, so no, this is also wings. Fantastic. So these are also wings to get backstage. Fantastic. All right, what are the stairs up? I think the stairs up are this side. Okay. Yep. There we go. Okay. Okay. Did you see from here? What did? Oh wait, no, you can. You can see from these pictures. So, okay, so these two, so that would be light on the table, then light on glass, so light on glass 1, light on glass 2. Okay, so they're fixed. Okay, cool. Good to know. Alright. Something I'm missing. Nope. Okay. What am I missing? I have to talk to Karumi about hers?
Not only is Aiko gone, but now Kaden too. Could this also be a fight for the lead role?
It might be.
If so, those most suspicious are Kaden's rivals. Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane. Is the culprit one of those three?
Okay.
I need to find out if there was anything suspicious about them during the performance.
Well, I know there was Yoshiko that had suspicion.
Karumi was in the wings the whole time, so perhaps she knows something about the others.
So, Yoshiko, where was she before she entered?
Before the incident occurred, do you know where Yoshiko was and what she was doing?
I didn't see Yoshiko in the wings. She may have been watching from the audience.
Oh, right. Speaking of which, during the performance, I noticed Yoshiko walking down the aisle. I thought she was coming back from the restroom, but I didn't see her take her seat. What if she wasn't part of the audience?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe she somehow got... It'd be very hard for her to get the poison up there. And how would she be able to use it in such a quick manner?
Where could she have been?
Okay. Yoshiko right now is top suspect, but it would be under the realm of unrealistic because how would she get the poison into the glasses?
Karumi, did you notice anything suspicious about Waruna while you were watching from the wings?
As far as I can tell, Waruna was just her usual self.
She absolutely did something when the lights were out, but imagine the lights only went out for like maybe 5 to 10 seconds. So imagine from the audience running up the stairs in her shoes, mind you, that can make a lot of noise. You hear and then coming back down the stairs or into the wing. It would be kind of weird.
She was listening to music right up to the start of the play. I think that's how she concentrates.
Okay.
Did she go near the glasses or bottle before the performance?
I wasn't watching her the entire time, but if she did go near the set, I think I would have noticed.
Okay.
I see.
Yeah, I don't think Waruna did it either.
Waruna was the closest to the victim. That's ample opportunity to commit the crime.
It'd be hard to because you'd have everyone's eyes on you.
But still, how did she add the poison? It couldn't have been during the performance, right?
I mean, she could have, but then audience like this, the wings, people in the wings would have watched and seen her add the poison.
Wait, now that I think about it, right after the lights went dark in that one scene, she went near the shelf to pick up a plate.
Oh, that could have been her opportunity. Perhaps.
Her back was toward the audience, so I couldn't see her hands. but she only had 2 or 3 seconds max.
Yeah, so I was like,
Could she have poured hidden poison in the glass in that time?
But it's upside down. How would you be able to put it on the glass?
Did she have any other opportunities after? The next time she touched the glasses was during the shuffling scene. But it was Cotton who moved the glasses and bottle. She also prepared the poison vial. And plus, after shuffling, Cotton was the one who chose the first glass. Given the situation, it'd be difficult for Waruna to poison Cotton specifically.
Yeah, I don't... Now, where is this girl? Kurane.
What about Kurane? Did she seem strange before the incident occurred?
I haven't seen Kurane. She was working up above the whole time.
Really?
Above? Oh, she was managing the lights then.
Okay, we have another indicator. Poison could have been dropped from a high height. If it was like in a dropper or something, if it was a wet poison, it could have been dropped from a big height. No one would have noticed. It's such a small drop, and you were... One, if you're an actor, you're too focused on the scene to really have that. 2, audience members would be able to see it because of the bright lights. So maybe.
There's a catwalk above to adjust the lights, and that's where Kurane was supposed to be. So I didn't see her in the wings. There's another girl handling the lights, so it would be helpful to speak to her.
And Cotton. I don't think she would kill herself. She wouldn't poison herself, and she had the pick of the glasses.
Did you notice anything off about Cotton?
Well, I think she was more on edge than usual. She yelled at underclassmen who were late in preparing for the show. She also paced around restlessly. That's not just today. She's been that way since Aiko's death.
Oh yeah, she absolutely killed Aiko. Okay, no one acts that fanatic until that happened. Yeah, she killed... Cotton killed Aiko, and this is either some sort of accomplice killing where the accomplice is killing the other 3, or this is a revenge killing. So it's one of the 2.
Maybe the whole battle for the lead role had stressed her out. But since she was murdered after Aiko, she should be considered another victim, right?
Yeah, the one time Karen's a victim.
If she knew someone was out to get her, then it's not strange for her to be mentally unstable.
If she knew, that could be leaning onto the accomplice idea.
The ones fighting for the lead role are Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane. None of them seem particularly suspicious so far.
Yoshiko, yes. Waruna, no. Kurane, potentially. Depends on what type of poison was used. It could be a wet poison or a dry poison. Dry poison would spread out a little too much and it would be very hard. You're not salt baying that shit. A wet poison, you could, if you had very precise aim, drop it from above. That's why there might have been a hesitation or something like that.
Hey, how long are you gonna keep this up? I'm so over playing 20 questions with...
Shut up,
That
Shinami.
reminds me, the lights went dark during the performance, right? The entire hall was blacked out. Wouldn't it be possible for someone to sneak up on stage and place the poison then?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that, but I don't think it's possible.
Okay.
Why not?
The blackout lasted for only 5 seconds. We measure it each time to ensure there are no mistakes.
So the blackout was cued. Okay.
So someone would have to move through the dark, get on stage, apply the poison, and get away, all in 5 seconds. That sounds impossible to me. If they were in a hurry, their footsteps would have been heard by everyone too.
Yeah.
From the audience, it may be impossible, but what about from the wings?
No, there were multiple club members, including me, in the wings at all times.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to hide that quickly.
While the lights are out, we are always on standby to support the actors. If someone went on stage, the other members and I would have noticed.
I guess it's not possible then.
Even an amateur has more logic than you. I guess you're useless without a certain someone.
Okay. So, yeah, we're dealing with, again, more time. Okay. So there's more to investigate, huh? Nothing to investigate here. Can I go downstairs? No, I cannot go downstairs. So. already checked the corpse. I wonder if is there something I can do upstage now? Is there something I can do upstairs now? Okay. What if it was all three working together? Why?
She mentioned that the catwalk for adjusting the lights is up above.
Hold it. What if it is all three working together as... Because I'll remember, if we're going with my second theory, where they're all accomplices to Aiko's murder, it could be like Cotton was being a total, like, hoe to all of them. And they could have teamed up that way. So, like, it could be that. Blackout with liquid punch, drop from above. That could be it. Ryu, you're on... I like that idea. Because if you're from above, even during blackout, you'd still have a vague silhouette of where the glasses are. You could drop it in. Maybe. Yeah, if the three were working together in order to kill Cotton, but then they'd go after each other next. Doing the whole, hold it! But, why would the three of them work together if they're all just going to, like, absolutely betray each other at the end of it? And it also, yeah, it would be still a hard target to hit if it was from above. Why did Cotton hesitate picking a glass? Because Cotton... Yeah, that's why. Why did she hesitate? Did she see a drop go into the drink? Did she see the poison go into the cup? That might be why. Maybe.
Are those the stairs to reach them?
Would you like to go check up there?
Yeah, actually, I would love to see how far would it... How physically possible?
The stage are set over there. It's a lot narrower than I thought.
And here's the thing, guys. My one concern with her dropping poison down is the heat from those lamps. Mind you, a lot of people think that like theater lamps are just like the lamps you get like in your desktop lamp or like your overhead like ceiling lamp. It's not like that. These lamps, very fucking hot. As in like they are excruciatingly hot. You would really like hurt yourself just touching the damn things. Now, if it's a poison that reacts to temperature, that could be a problem. But if she did drop something from there, she'd have to be very precise, not only in targeting the glass, but also making sure she doesn't touch any of these lights and hurt herself. So, Wouldn't the liquid dropping into the cup be loud? No, not even. Liquid drop, like a drop going into that cup, not even loud enough to be heard. Not even.
It's pretty high up.
Yeah. Can be hard on anyone with the fear of heights.
Fixing things.
So you can move the lights as needed for the play.
Yeah, but you have to be very careful. Again, hot.
The table is directly below, which means you can't see the glasses getting shuffled from the audience seats, but they could have been visible from up here. I could find out for sure if I could talk to someone that was up here.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe that's all the investigating I can do. Seems like it. Because I don't see necessarily anything else. Okay. So, but is this literally all the investigation we can do? Is that literally it? Is that all we have? Okay. Then, yeah, the aim would have to be very precise in order to drop it from above. Which is an interesting idea. So, that's one theory. But again, I want to go with the motivations. Yoshiko, very suspicious. But how would she be able to poison those cups from the audience, especially with 5 seconds on the clock? And she cannot make noise. The most I see is the one on top poisoning from above. I wonder if there's a way to test the balcony theory to recreate the drop the poison bit? Maybe. I'm wondering where Warada is involved in all this. Warada is involved in all this. Kodane has experience shining a light which requires the aiming of the lighting. That could be it. But Warada is the big outlier here. Is she a victim? Is she a perpetrator? Or is she like a standby? Like a witness? because I don't think Wanana could have done anything, really. She had no control over the cups. She had no control over which cup Cotton was going to take. The only control that she had was shuffling the cups, and then maybe potential, but there was a reason why Yuma mentioned the plate. There's a reason why. And this was after the blackout. After or before? Hold on, straight up. Solution keys. Hold on. Wine bottle, wine glasses, wine the shuffling of the glasses, Yoshiko's actions, Wanana's actions. As far as Kurumi knows, Wanana did not go anywhere near the glasses or before the performance, right after the scene when the lights go out. Wanana approached the shelf to take a plate. Right after the scene. So, lights went out, then she approached to take a plate. Her hands are not visible for about 2 to 3 seconds. Okay. Okay. The other one because there was one other person. Right, there's one other person. She would have been noticed. She would have been noticed 100%. So, Kurane couldn't have put the poison in the cup. Could the poison been underneath the plate? Maybe. Okay. Okay. More theorying. I'm more theorying. Okay. If we're going with my theory of like this was a random kill, Waruna and Yoshiko, I think Yoshiko is like definitely the most suspicious, but we don't have a way of proving how Yoshiko could poison the cups before or even during performance. She only has 5 seconds to do it, all she needs to do without making noise and without being seen. So she has to have done it within the 5 seconds of the blackout. Then we have Waruna, who is there immediately after, like, was able to walk over to the area to the cups and the plates and do something for 2 to 3 seconds. But how do you apply a poison in 2 to 3 seconds? Especially when the cups were upside down. Yeah, the cups were presented upside down. So it would have to be some sort of like a liquid or a gel poison that you'd have to lace either the rim or like the underside or like the internalized to kind of like basically you margarita glass it at the edge, at the rim, or you paint the inside of it, but like there's no paintbrush or napkin that you could use. There's none on stage. So you'd have to use your hand, but then why would you use your hand to put poison on it? Okay. So we can't even read the script, so I don't know if we can read the script just yet. Because all the script says is that the cups are shuffled, the actresses pick cups, and they drink. That's all the script says that we know of. Like, hold on, let me take a look. Solution keys, script. Where's the script? The shuffling of the glasses. The script contains these instructions. Anatolia shuffles glasses. Note, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. The presentation makes a result. If the glasses were in plain sight, the script notes to shuffle the glasses a few times, but does not direct which one to take. Because of this, one can tell that neither Karen or Waruna knew the results of shuffling. Okay. So neither of them knew. Okay. So it was random. Yeah, I'm truly thinking that this was like a random act from one of the three as like a big fuck you to the other ones. And this was literally like an acquaintance getting paranoid and doing a killing. But there is room for a revenge, but who would be the one doing the revenge? I don't see all three of them working together because there's literally no connection to all of them working together when they're all looking for the lead role. They're all looking for the lead role. I don't see the connection between all of them. So it would only be hearsay to assume that any of them would have a connection to Aiko except Kurumi. But Kurumi was already in eyesight of everyone, and she was working backstage, and the only thing that she was able to fuck with was the wine bottle. And even herself, like, she probably was watched by a multitude of people. I do think the motivation would be to stop Karen from squealing, or to stop any of the accomplices from squealing, if we're going with theory 2. So, yeah. Yeah, that Cotton was to take the glass. Yeah, Cotton makes the choice. Yeah. Okay, like right here. It's yeah. I'm not negating that. I'm not negating that. Script notes because of this. The one when one gets out that Cotton and Wada knew the results. Yeah, but does not direct which one to take. But Cotton had to take the first one. Cotton has to take the first one, and Wada takes the second one. There's no indicator of which one to take according to this script. So that's what I'm saying. There's no indication of which one Cotton has to take. So Cotton is the one in control because Wada has to deal with the after effect of Cotton's choice. So if Cotton picked the other one, Wada would have died. So it didn't matter. Then how was Cotton? Why was the target? Look, that's why I'm thinking it's random. It makes the poison stuff. Yeah, that's why it's random. It has to be random. So it has to be accomplices. Yeah, it has to be random. Yeah. I don't see them working together at all. This is either revenge or like accomplices beating each other up. Straight up. Maybe someone wants to screw over both of them and didn't care which one died. That's what I'm thinking. It's like a Russian roulette. Whoever dies first, boom, you're dead. First is in the order. Position is still flexible. Yeah, but there's no indicator of which one. It was Cotton's choice. It looked like it was Cotton's choice. So both of yeah, either of them were the target. And it was just Cotton that picked the wrong one. So that's what I'm thinking. Like, yeah, it's like a game of Russian roulette. Who's gonna die? Because it doesn't, I guess, if this is the only investigation we got, if we get more, great. But if this is the only investigation we got, that is what it is. All right. Arrest the whole club at this point.
I think I've checked all that I can for now. I have a good idea of how things work around here.
Okay.
It seems certain Cotton died from drinking poison, but I couldn't find any clues that point to how it was done.
Oh, stuck already, Mr. Pervert Detective? If you need my adorable angel's whisper to help, maybe you should get on your knees and beg.
What angel? You're a death god. I shouldn't even pay attention to her. But she's right. I'm stuck. What should I do?
Yuma, if you're done with the crime scene investigation, are you conducting the questioning next?
That would actually be really smart. We should probably head down and go question the girls.
Questioning?
Aren't you going to talk to Yoshiko, Marina, Kurane, and the others?
It would be kind of suspicious.
Oh, right. Let's go and talk to them.
She's such a loudmouth.
But how do we talk to them? I doubt they'll be too willing to share anything with me. I joined the club only recently, so they don't trust me. And you're a complete outsider, Yuma.
We do have Pikachu's disguise ability. We could split the roles and just question and just disguise as other club members, maybe as the suspects and all this stuff to talk to each other.
Even though you're disguised as a cute girl right now.
That's it, a disguise. Maybe this could work if we use Desuhiko's disguise. He could disguise as any of the girls and start questioning them.
Oh shit!
The peacekeepers?
Aw, they're here already.
That woman, she was the one with that Yomi guy.
I am the Amaterasu Peacekeepers Vice Director, the trusted right hand, showered with love by Director Yomi himself. Martina Electro. Goodness me, you've surely done something reckless this time around.
What do you mean?
Whoops. Looks like she found out you snuck into a girls' school. I think this deserves the death penalty.
Shut up, Shinigami, not now.
There's a reason why I'm dressed this way.
What are you doing? Hurry up and make the arrest.
Wait, I can explain!
What?
What?
You have no right to remain silent. You have no right to talk to a lawyer either. You only possess two rights. Confess the truth, and beg Amaterasu Corporation for mercy. Take her away.
What?
Hey! What's going on?
Please, wait!
Are you sure you want to try and stop Amaterasu Peacekeeper Vice Director Martina?
Yeah. Tell me, why are you taking Kurumi?
To arrest her, naturally. On the suspicion of murdering Kaden.
What do you mean? Like, what evidence you got?
Huh?
What? Why would I do that?
We've reached this conclusion following an interrogation of a person of interest. According to them, you were responsible for handling the contents of the wine bottle prior to the start of the play.
Oh, yeah, that's true,
It's
obviously.
clear you took the opportunity to pour poison inside it.
What poison?
It was only grape juice. I didn't add any poison.
Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
Oh, it appears my deduction was correct. The poison was right under our noses. It seems to have been a particularly potent one.
Of course, Chem Lab.
The label warns that even a small amount ingested can result in death. The bottle is unsealed, and some of the liquid is missing.
Liquid?
There's no mistake. You secretly stole this from the chemistry lab and used it for murder, didn't you?
I don't know anything about it.
That bottle is way too big to be stolen without anyone noticing.
What a worthless comment. One could simply unseal it in the chemistry lab and put the substance in a smaller container to take wherever desired. Which could
Depends on
then
the poison.
be directly poured into the wine bottle.
It depends on the poison, because if you oxidize certain poisons, they become neutral and useless.
If you're gonna pick a fight, you better have sound logic backing you up. This is the last time I'll do this for you. There's a warning on the bottle. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed.
Okay.
Huh? After 30 minutes?
If you think that's important, go for broke and try pointing it out.
Yeah, so you have a problem. The poison oxidized and basically neutralized.
I'm curious about what's written on the bottle's warning label.
Montel, I'm a writer.
Warning label. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. It has been 30 minutes since the murder occurred. If this chemical was unsealed at the time of the crime, it will have already lost its potency. Let us check.
Oh.
Nothing. It seems likely that this poison was used as the murder weapon.
Poison with special properties, so it was neutralized 30 minutes, so,
Which means the crime was possible only for someone at the school with access to the chemistry lab.
Okay.
However, this fact does not contradict her being the killer.
It contradicts it. Absolutely it does, because there's no proof of her having access to the chemistry lab.
Wait, no!
I am well aware that many of Etheria Academy students are children of those affiliated with Amaterasu Corporation. However, that cannot be used as an excuse to bend the truth. Criminals must be punished as criminals.
Just because you want to get dicked down by the director that fucking badly does not mean you get to go around insinuating people are not innocent.
For that is justice. Now be gone. Any additional interference, and you'll be arrested as well. Take her away, and dispose of the corpse on stage before it rots. Corpses spoil so quickly due to the rain and humidity in this town.
Why? There must be a mistake. It wasn't me.
That's right, she's not the killer. Please, listen to me.
I warned you not to interfere any further.
She swapped out the contents of the bottle before the play began.
They missed the you claim she.
And the incident occurred more than 30 minutes into the play. If the chemical use in the crime becomes harmless after 30 minutes, then it's impossible for her to be the culprit.
I see. How logical and beautiful. There is beauty in being logical with all things, much like the golden ratio. Like gazing upon a flawless art piece and the more delicate it appears, the more excited I become envisioning the moment I pulverize it!
Okay, lady, you're scaring the shit out of me now.
Huh?
Logic is meaningless in the face of ultimate power!
So you like to abuse shit, huh?
It is nothing but a glass ornament beneath an iron hammer! No! I'm so excited!
What the fuck? What the fuck? She's even worse than, like, there's so many characters that I fear, that I, like, am weirded out by. She's now, like, one of the top 3.
What's with her?
I guess all the Peacekeeper higher-ups are perverts without exception.
Yeah, that seems like it.
Now, my soft and fragile-looking student, your play acting as a detective is over.
Play acting?
If you intend to continue interfering with our justice, then you will be pulverized.
Help me, Yuma!
Yuma? I've heard that name somewhere.
No, you haven't. Totally in your brain. Just think about Yomi. Just think about his lovely strokes of his hand in places I shouldn't say.
No, never mind. I don't know a little girl like you.
There it is.
Play acting as a detective? She's right. What am I doing? I've mistaken detectives for superheroes.
Yuma.
Justice is a matter of opinion. With enough conviction, anything can be considered justice. It's only an assumption, completely worthless and completely powerless.
So don't look for justice, look for truth. Look for truth. Truth doesn't give a shit what side justice is on. Truth is truth. You could have the worst kind of human being the innocent one here if it's the actual truth.
Hey, I told you all students must wait on the lower level. Stop wandering around it. Go join the others.
Kurumi was taken away. What should I do? Do I just walk away as if nothing happened? No, I can't do that. Kurumi believed in me. She said that detectives are heroes. I'm no hero, but I'm the only one who can save her right now. I have to do something.
Of course.
The truth is still hidden. To discover the truth behind this case, and to find out who the real killer is, I need Desuhiko's help. I need his disguise ability to get information from the club members.
Truth is by perspective, not an absolute. That is incorrect, unfortunately. I will have to disagree with you there. Truth is fact. Truth is stuff you cannot disprove. For example, the truth is there is no proof God exists. By definition, there is no proof any of the pantheon of the Grecian gods exist. There is no truth any of the Norse gods exist. There is no truth in those regards because there is no evidence showing otherwise that is irrefutable. Truth is irrefutable. There is truth that there is science. There is truth that there is history that has marked the world in multiple ways. There is truth in experiences. Truth is not something that can just be perceived and brushed away. Truth is something you cannot deny. No matter how intelligent or unintelligent someone is, the truth is the truth. It's one's perspective. Yeah, perspective is not truth. Perspective is perspective. Yeah, there's a difference between truth and truth. Yeah, truth is the person did this thing at the time. Truth is what they did was justified. There's only one truth. The other definition that you discovered is opinion. Opinion is what they did was justified, whether you're on one side or another. It's one of those things where we misuse the word truth in order to... You can deny truth, not fact. Fact is... Truth is still undeniable. To think you can deny it means you are denying reality itself. Can you deny reality? That's the thing. Truth is fact. Truth is fact. You cannot deny truth because you cannot deny reality. You cannot deny the facts. Because truth is literally the facts. Truth is, there are horrible people in the world. Truth is, there are people who are doing much good as they can, but get shut down for the smallest wrongs they have done. Truth is irrefutable, and you can't deny it because you cannot... By denying it, you deny its existence. That's what it means to deny something. To deny it means to deny its existence. That's why people deny the idea of God. They deny the idea of the Grecian pantheons, the Norse pantheon. Like, denial is the rejection of it from reality. Truth cannot be denied. Truth cannot be denied. As much as people try, quote unquote, their denial means nothing. Denial truly means nothing. Because denying it is just rejecting reality, rejecting what's in front of you, rejecting the fact. So again, truth is fact. It cannot be denied. To deny it means to deny reality. So, yeah, truth is, I ate today. That is a fact. Therefore, truth equals fact. Yeah, it's something you cannot deny. Even if you want to try and deny it, by denying it, you are basically saying the sky is pink. It can be pink sometimes, but the blue sky, you're saying a blue sky is pink. So, there. And Vanilla, I do appreciate the love and appreciation. You do not need to direct the chat. So, you're all good. Everyone's here to vibe and have a good time. So, we're gonna vibe and have a good time and try and go as long as we can. I'm literally burning up. And that's the truth. Yeah, only if you're colorblind. If you're colorblind, you look at the sky like, what the fuck kind of color is that? And I don't mean that in a negative way. I just like, I'm pretty sure it's like, the sky is pink, and also I'm colorblind. Though I'm curious to see, like, to hear the experiences of the colorblind. What do they see in terms like that? There is my truth, your truth, perceived truth, and actual truth. We can agree the actual truth is yes, and that's the actual truth should be facts, and that's what I will always say in terms of truth. My truth is not actually truth. Anyone who claims that they have my truth, your truth, that's not truth, that's perspective. So it's basically a misuse of the word. That's the thing. That's the misuse of the word. So, yeah, so I do voice Ayano Yanare-san. Charlemagne to $2. Truth, I have donated $2 to you. That is unfortunately a lie. You have donated much more than that, and I do appreciate every donation. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. But yeah, so we're gonna keep going and see. Well, because I'm burning up. Would you guys hate me if I like wrap things up and continue this another time? I'm burning up real hard, like real hard here. How much longer? I actually was thinking about wrapping up, just like a little bit, because like I'm burning up. I'm burning up. Justice is saying this guy is evil and should die. Truth is saying, in what evidence does he deserve death? Truth demands evidence and proof regardless. Exactly. I need Desukiko's help. I need his disguise ability to get information about the club members. And this is actually perfect because we've done this at the same time. We've done this because we also waited for Halara. We did the same thing before we hit Halara's skills. So, yeah. Just whew. Burning. I'm burning like a fire. No, you must finish. But I'm burning. I'm burning. There's light in my face. I'm burning. I also like want to cuddle with my cats and I want to relax because apparently my schedule got swapped and so Brian's schedule got swapped. So me and Brian are going to be streaming Final Fantasy tomorrow and not Wednesday. So I need to make sure I'm rested up for that. So tomorrow will be Final Fantasy 16 on Twitch and then I get 2 days of rest. Bless. That means I'm gonna go sleep probably like in the next couple hours. I'm probably gonna go to sleep so I can get as much rest as physically possible. But yeah. Anyways, you all are awesome. Thank you so much for joining me. I'm really interested in this investigation and in this case. There's a lot of nuance to it, and I'm gonna have to relook at a lot of the evidence and kind of see where things go and what things. You put me in ice sweater. Thanks. and kind of see where it goes. There's a lot of ways this could run. It could be one person, it could be multiple people. Because it just right now it seems like the killing was random, and it has to be. We have to take into account that this is probably random. What are we name RAINCODE next? Probably next week, because this week I have Final Fantasy 16, and then I have we're gonna play a demo on Friday, which is Little Kitty Big City. We're gonna play a demo on Friday. So yeah. Anyways, I'm tired. I gotta go. I gotta stop.